At last, I find you. I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Now I recognize you. Tyrael. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching. Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault.
Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault?
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Ludicrolane. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
You have just ensured the doom of this world. You cannot even begin to imagine what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Kurast. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Marius. That tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent the three brothers from reuniting. You must cross the sea and search for Diablo and Vale in Kurast. Now, hurry. Time is running out for all of us. Praise be to the light. You have accomplished the impossible. Diablo and Mephisto have been banished back into the black abyss that spawned them. You've done well, hero. For now, you should rejoice.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Thank you for popping into stream today. Hope you guys are having a good one. Thank you for taking time out of your schedule to hang out. I appreciate it. DeGoatski. What's up, Redmar? How's everyone doing? Luke. What's going on, man? Yes. Manufacturer for KTM exhaust. By the way, guys, if you clicked on the pinned comment at the top of the stream there, there's a link to arena.gl. Going to be doing a giveaway for an Xtrfy wireless mouse at 5 o'clock today. So free to enter. For those that are familiar with like Llama, those guys, it's through the Arena GL website. So if anyone wants to join, currently there's only 14 people registered. So it's for one of these bad boy. They're really good. I don't know if you guys ever used them before. What's up, Bilky? What's up, Joms? Really cool, high quality wireless mouse. Actually, the stuff that I use. So if you click on the link, the pinned comment, there should be 2 links. One for channel membership, and then the other one should be for straight to arena.gl to register for the giveaway today at 5. Oh, wireless, never mind? Dude, what's the hate with wireless? Wireless is amazing. What is with this box, though? Holy. I don't like any way that I can shape or form, any way, shape, or form I can clean up my clutter is solid. Wireless is pure trash, man. If guys like Shroud use wireless mouse, like there's no argument in my opinion for wireless mouse being bad. It's my take, obviously. Everyone will have a different take. So I'm going to do some random... Currently, right now, unfortunately, it's kind of a shitty terror zone. I just want to do some group farming today. Possibly, I might switch to some single-player stuff. There's only... It's Far Oasis. And I am a Foden. So it's not really the best compliment. You like wireless mouse just because you don't have to worry about charging? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, this one's not a battery. It's just a plug-in, but... Fair enough. If you don't want to join, you don't have to join. It's a free mouse though. But DB Terror 1, if anyone wants to join, let's go do some group Terror Zone farming. Wireless is fine. Everyone thinks they are pro. It sucks if your batteries run out while you're in a PvP fight. Well, it's plug and play, right? I personally have had no issues using the wireless mouse, but I don't know. Maybe someone's had a bad experience. But if anyone wants to join. Currently, it's Far Oasis for the next 20-35 minutes, so I was going to maybe just do some Chaos instead, because that's kind of a bad... it's a bad zone for a Foden. So if anyone wants to join DB Terror 1, just going to do some casual, chill group stuff today. I have a Steel Series, Arctis... Whatever the generally cheaper one is. There's a better one with replaceable batteries that I don't have. Mine's just like the plug-in one. I mean, like I said, the link is there in the pinned comment if you guys want to join. If not, fair enough. I mean, you might even want to, if you might even talk to the guy, he might, like the guy that I know through Xtrfy, it might even do potentially a wired mouse if you really want one. I just prefer wireless, but that's just me. Am I going full-time on YouTube? It's looking that way. I'm not... It's tough because I feel like it works a lot better for my schedule, but at the same time, like I feel bad for those that have like subbed for like 2 months, or sorry, 2 years, 3 years. Like I feel like a little bit bad kind of abandoning the platform for those that have supported me for so long. So I might like do like a monthly stream on Twitch, but this kind of fits a lot better into my content schedule. So to be honest, if I stream like a couple times a week, versus the only way you're growing on Twitch is if you're... What's up, more coffee? The only way you're growing on Twitch is if you're streaming every day on Twitch. That's just the only way. If you're not streaming on YouTube, you still have long-form video, short-form video content. When you go live, hook up with people that way. Twitch really caters to people that can just stream 50 hours a week. And that's just, will never be me. Especially the older that I get. What's up, Wheelie? More coffee. Thank you for popping by, guys. Can you give YouTube subs to people who are already subbed on Twitch to make up for it? I cannot. But you can start being a membership, and I will still, like, love you just as much. Mongo Maniac, thank you so much for the Xtrfy membership, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. I wish there was a way to port over the... Like, if there was a way that I do have a YouTube rep now, but I don't think I can do it. But if there was a way that I could port over, like, a long existing sub badge from Twitch to, like, a membership on YouTube, I absolutely would. But I just, unfortunately, I can't. But, yeah. It is what it is. What are my thoughts on this new patch? I like it. I like the new areas to magic find. I like some of the new possibilities with Sunder Charms. I think that some people, to an extent, might be making assumptions about the Sunder Charms. Like, we don't really know how rare they're going to be, how frequently they're going to drop. Like, people are just assuming a cold sorceress is just going to have them on day 1 or 2 of ladder, and I don't necessarily think that'll be the case. So I don't know. Like overall, I think it's cool that the fire druid can, like, rip through stuff, or fire sorcerers can rip through stuff, like areas that normally could. It does make... Oh, cool. We got a zealot. GG. I'm going to... I'll throw on a TP scroll, and then we'll do DB Terror 2, and I'll open up a TP for you guys in Chaos Sanctuary, and hopefully we can get some Terror zones that are better than Far Oasis, because that's just a bad zone. But, and a lot of the comments that I've seen about... It's true that it does make the race to level 99 a little bit easier, but at the same time, like... It is slightly easier, but I would, in my personal opinion, I would rather have it this way, to run around different group areas killing stuff, than to just do Neophac, Bale, and Diablo over and over and over again. And actually, the, like, hardcore dedicated way was actually having, like, 40 people just making Diablo games, and then that one person just kept joining each game just to kill Diablo. Like, that... I would rather see, like, people work together as a coordinated group, and, like, target farm... You know, crush Tal's tombs repeat, instead of, like, just that kind of popping and killing Diablo all the time. Like, that was a little bit cheesy to me. That's my take, but, again, DB Terror 2, if anyone wants to join in on the fun. Hopefully we can do some Terror Zone stuff soon. I'd like to do some Terror Zone content, but Far Oasis is pretty bad for Foden. And again, like, I know that some people, like, there is, in some cases, some builds have become a bit more powerful. Like Lightning, for example, and that's true, like, a true criticism. Absolutely. But you still, for those builds to, like, really excel, you still need, like, Griffins, Infinity, Facets, which is all still very expensive gear that not a lot of people will probably ever get on a ladder. Like, I didn't even get an Infinity last ladder. I used a Plague Mercenary, and I ended up making Enigma, but that was it. So it's pretty challenging to get some of these... Like, the overall point I'm trying to make is I think it's pretty easy to be like, oh, this full Skillers, Sunder Charm, Griffins, Javazon is destroying shit. True, but that is like a 30 high room build. So, I don't know. When does ladder start? October the 6th. The actual patch itself is live, where we can do all the Terror Zone content. Kind of mimicking and practicing, I guess, or not really practicing, just like experiencing group gameplay in some of the Terror Zones. But the giveaway, there should be a timer on the screen there. So the giveaway is at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You should see a countdown timer there. And you can, if you want to join the giveaway, it's just clicking on the arena.gl link in the pinned comment. Yes, Thunder Charms are on ladder only, but I do know that Ginger Gaming Mentor, he's got a download setup where you can download the Thunder Charms and use them in single player, which is pretty cool. So you can't actually grind for them and obtain them, but you could just download them and use them. Which is, I mean, it's not ideal, but at least like those that want to use the Thunder Charm in single player, they don't drop on non-ladder, but they will progress. Like when we port over to season 3, anyone who has them in season 2 will bring them over to non-ladder, so you'll be able to get them that way. But okay, DB Terror 3, boys. But that'll be the only way you can get them, is from them porting over. But a lot of assumptions, in my opinion, have been made around like rarity and how frequently they're going to drop, which is all very speculative, right? Oh, nice. Okay, we're getting almost a full game now. I promise, guys, as soon as we get to the next terror zone, we will crush it. Our Oasis is horrible for a Foden. It's just horrible. I literally can't do any damage other than like the initial lightning strike, and then even then with the initial lightning strike, half of the monsters there are lightning men with beetles, so I really can't do anything. Gotta get used to my Foden hotkeys. It's been a while since I played as the Foden. I have an entirely different setup for the Foden. Between my teleport, my holy bolt, it's the heavens, completely new setup. Ooh, Nova Sorceress got some nice AoE though. What do you think about the Nova Sorceress? I don't know if I'm old school. Maybe I'm just old school. I'm resistant to change, but I'm like a point and shoot lightning source guy. I don't know what it is. I'm just, like I said, I'm a point and shoot lightning source guy, and
I can't carry it.
Nova Sorceress just never really did it for me. Now, I never got to play with like an Infinity self-wielding Nova Sorceress, so I don't know how GG of a setup that is, but Mongo, would be cool to be able to play with Lightning Sorcerer without having to sell my dog for an Infinity. Well, that's what Thunder Charms... That's the cool thing about Thunder Charms, Mongo, is that you could rock Lightning, a Thunder Charm, and Crescent Moon. If you run that combo, you're not going to have like the damage of an Infinity setup, but you'll still be able to farm Lightning everywhere. So it opens up different playstyles for people that can't dedicate the time to getting an Infinity. Want to join the giveaway? Click on the pinned comment in the description below. Giveaway is at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Click on the pinned comment there. There's a link to be channel member, as well as a link to joining the arena.gl. It's free to join. We'll do the giveaway at 5. Arena.gl. It's safe. Llama uses it. It's not a scam. I know a lot of people thought it was a scam when I posted it on YouTube. It's not a scam. It's the only way that I know to do a fair giveaway that randomly selects out of a pool of people. What's up, Jeff? I mean, some people, like... I think it depends on the difficulty, Jay. Because I think... So, DB Terror 4, guys. I think that if you're doing bail runs, I think the combination of Static Field and... Static and Chain Lightning and Lightning, I think you can actually clear bail faster. In my opinion. But I get that you don't have to aim. But I still feel like the damage... I still feel like a Nova Sorceress damage falls off on higher difficulties compared to Lightning. At least that was like my initial playtesting experience, but I didn't really, again, get a chance to test with like a self-wielding Infinity and whatnot. J-Star, I've actually, my single player Druid it's entirely solo self-bound. So we're working our way up slowly. Got dual spirit, we got our first Shaco. I'll definitely be doing trading come around like this ladder, because if I do solo self-bound on ladder, I could maybe take, I mean, it could possibly take me like months to even get a Sunder Charm. So I would rather get to experience the full extent of my Fire Druid, because that's the character I think I'm going to play. I'm either going to be a sellout and go Blizzard Sorceress, or I'm going to go all in on a Fire Druid. If I can get enough plus skills, I think you can get Armageddon almost up to 15k damage. It's like 10k physical, 10k fire. You get like a 6k fissure. No fire immunes. Should be a sweet build. Yeah, it would be cool. I've talked about different ways that I would like to see Frozen Orb be a little bit stronger. It would be cool. I mean, I think that Frozen Orb shouldn't have the raw damage of Blizzard, because it is more of an AoE style effect skill, but it would be cool to just see it. Nobody runs Frozen Orb for a reason, because it's just a lot less damage, right? So it'd be cool if like it either they tweaked the cooldown on it, or maybe made the bolts pierce, or added an extra synergy or something. I can either confirm or deny that I have access to Diablo 4. If I did tell you, I'd have to kill you, and I don't want to kill you because I like you. DB terrified, boys. Yeah, isn't it weird that you can't get level 30 skill? I mean, you can still use, like, you can still get like plus damage from, like, the plus cold damage from Ormus Robe still will buff Frozen Orb. But yeah, it's weird how it doesn't have a plus 3 to skill for level 30 skills. I don't know why. Oh, Jack, you're a man in Frozen Orb. Good on you, buddy. I mean, it's okay on players 1 difficulty. It's just hard to, like, I think a perfect Frozen Orb setup is maybe 1500k damage per Blizzard Shard, but it's just difficult to compete with, like, if you got a Blizzard that's doing anywhere from like 6 to 10k every single shard, and you could just cast it on a group of monsters, and then you can spam like a 5 to like 6k Ice Blast in between. It's really hard for me to justify a use of Frozen Orb, and I've tried to make that argument when I feel like it's something that needs a buff, but then you always get the response of, well, Sorceress is already strong, they should buff other stuff. And fair enough. Like, I actually think Thunder Charms pushed a lot of lower level builds that made them a little bit stronger. And yeah, some people, Darius, will like sling a Frozen Orb and then cast a Blizzard. And that's okay. That's a good strategy too. Again, me and my kind of lazy playstyle, I'd rather just drop a Blizzard and just sling my Ice Blast. Like, I'm just lazy. Drop my Blizzard, sling my Ice Blast, get my maximum damage. That's all I really do. But see, I think that the introduction of Thunder Charms, like, for example, if you were to take like a top-geared Sorceress versus a top-geared Fire Druid now, I feel like the top-geared Fire Druid is now very competitive. Like, you constantly have this meteor shower following you around with like best possible gear of like 15k damage. So constantly have 15k damage following you around. You're casting your Fissure, which is basically a fire equivalent of Blizzard, and then you can rotate in Volcano and other stuff, right? Like, I think that some builds that were previously B tier had taken big steps forward. Like, because of Sunder Charms, I think Fire Druid is actually a really, really powerful option. DB tier 6, boys. 15, 16, 17 minutes. 17 minutes, and we can hopefully hit a better terrorized zone than Fire Oasis. Fireball Sorceress will be pretty strong, yeah. Are you in game, Luke? Yeah, Nova Sorceress is killing it. The only thing is, Fireball kind of has, like, a relatively, in my opinion, like, okay, so you know how Blizzard, you can cast Blizzard, it's hitting monsters in a big area, where you know how, like, Fireball doesn't pierce, and it just has a small, like, 2-yard radius? So it's good. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good. Wicked damage. Meteor is really only a boss killer. But Fireball is really point and shoot. You can only really kill like 2 or 3 monsters at a time. Not that it's bad. Like, I'm excited for Fire to get a chance. Like, I think between like Flickering Flame, Phoenix, 5/5 Fire Faceted Ashutas, it may be like a plus 15 damage Fireball Ormus Robes with a 5/5 Fire Facet. Like, it's gonna be cool to see a Fire Sorceress wreck shit and chaos. I mean, I know a lot of people disagree. Yeah, Javazon will be a sun. Absolutely. I do think that counteracting the lightning resistance is going to be a little bit challenging with a Javazon. I don't know about you guys, but in my opinion, it's pretty tough to... It's pretty tough to be an Enigma Javazon and completely counter your res. So you're going to have to drop some skillers to have, like, lightning res charmed. Like, you're gonna... If you run down to Bale and you have negative 40 lightning res, souls are gonna rip you apart. So... You're just gonna... Yeah, like, you're gonna have to be wise with your gear, using small charms, or maybe shift around, like... You're gonna have to do stuff to sort of, like, address that, you know what I mean? Now, it is true, you can make the argument, well, just take the Sunder Charm off when you're going down to Bale. And, like, yeah, you can do that, too. Like, there's definitely workarounds. DB Terror 7, but I have, like, insane Tri-Res boots, insane dual-res Magic Find, 220 gloves, really nice rings, High Lords, really nice Torch, really nice Annie, a bunch of all-res faster Rumlock small charms, but I'm using Enigma, and I have Headhunter's Glory with triple facets, but I had 50 lightning res. That's with like almost top tier gear. Now I could drop skillers to cap that out, but then if I'm trying to counteract like negative 90 lightning res on my first Thunder Charm, like I'd have to stack a ton of lightning res small charms, so I'd have to drop like a bunch of skillers. So like it's not like, I don't know. Did you guys like the fact that they added varying roles to the Thunder Charms now? What's going on, Coz? And I think one of the coolest things... Did anybody catch my video today? I just posted a video on some items that I think are going to increase in value because of Thunder Charms or increase in popularity. Now, when I say popularity, I mean what are going to be relatively common to find items, but I feel like they're going to be more useful because of Thunder Charms. And I think there's a couple really cool examples. Like, I think a lot of people are going to use Rising Sun. I think Rising Sun is going to be a popular amulet choice because you're going to... The 2 to fire skills is like Mara's, but then you can get a ton of fire absorb with that amulet. And if you're trying to counteract negative 90 fire res, if you have like 75 absorb based on character level, like it's going to be used more frequently. But it was never really used before because fire builds just kind of sucked. I think you're going to see a lot of Blizzard sorceresses rocking Snow Clash. Why? Cold absorb, and it's +2 to skills. If you can kill everything with cold damage now, what's up, Mendo? If you can kill everything with cold damage, and you can get 105 FCR, why not have +2 skills in Cold Absorb instead of the +1 to skill on Arachid's Mesh? I just... kind of like meta shifts and those type of items I think is really interesting. That's why I kind of wanted to be like... kind of wanted to be a sellout and be a Blizzard Sorceress. Victor, I'm not sure. 2 to Vigor, 3 to plus Hammer, 3 to Concentration, Divine Scepter for low-level dueling. That sounds pretty GG, I would think. I'm not a big low-level dueler, man. I'm not really a big dueler, period, but that sounds pretty solid. Boys, thank you so much for joining the game, guys. This is awesome because I really want to try and get like an idea for sort of like simulate Player's Aid experience in Terror Zones. But we have to get a favorable Terror Zone to spawn. You know what? I just realized, Mendo, it's going to be a little bit rough if you go Foden if we have like Far Oasis spawn, eh? If we have Far Oasis spawn, we'll probably just have to do something like go run Stony Tombs or something, you know what I mean? We'll just run a level 85 area that's favorable for both of us. Like, unless you have a different idea, I think that would be the plan. So say Far Oasis spawns, there's a whole bunch of animal monsters, you can't do dick all for damage. Why don't we just go to Stony Tombs, right? No fire immunes, tons of undead there. You'll struggle a little bit with the beetles, but I should be able to handle the beetles. I did not get banned from Twitch. I am just streaming on a different platform right now. Because I think YouTube fits in a little bit better to my content creation and streaming schedule. I think I'm still going to stream once a month on Twitch because I have a bunch of like 2+ year subs there and year-long subs, and I think I'll probably do like a random community stream there every month. But I think for the most part, the majority of my content pushing forward is just going to be solely focused on YouTube. I get a better revenue split. YouTube really has everything that Twitch has, with the exception of, like, we have memberships, which is a Twitch sub. We have gifted memberships. We have super chats, which is bits. I get a better cut. Get better discoverability. I get to stream at higher bit rates and higher resolution. I don't know if you noticed. Those on higher resolution displays, I'm currently streaming 1440, so that's an option. Yeah, so I don't know. Twitch has the chat box, that's true. That's it. I can also turn off ads, so you're not stuck watching like 2 minutes of ads in the middle of a live stream. I think you're gonna Whisper Projector will be a more popular ring now. Same with T-Gods. I think it'll be a more popular belt. It is true that there's some you can use like energy shield variants to kind of counteract the negative res with the sorceress. That is true. The only thing is, I think that going the energy shield route, I think it's only beneficial to certain builds. Like if you have an 80-point Blizzard build, especially if you want to pump extra points into Cold Mastery so that you can, with Sundered Monsters, bring them down even further. You're not going to have a ton of spare points to crank up. Yeah, just ignore the bot. I don't know how to deal with that bot right now. It's annoying, but I don't know how to deal with it other than moderators just continually banning them. But yeah, if we get the only thing that struggle for you, Mendo, is going to be dealing with dealing with animal type monsters. That's really going to be the only issue. Animal type monsters would be the biggest problem. October 6th, one slow. October 6th. Yeah, guys, a quick random message, if you guys wouldn't mind throwing a like on the stream. If you're enjoying the content, it is the single easiest way to spread my stream through YouTube. And it don't cost anything either. So thank you very much. Man, I feel like the Salvation Foden is like ridiculously tanky. Like I don't think at any moment is my health or mana globe not at like completely full. Like this redemption is just super OP. Kylik Akel. I hope I did not butcher that. Kylik Akel? Kylik? Thank you so much for the full rune membership, my dude. I probably butchered that, didn't I? I don't use a hotkey for, no. I don't know, I find that... I just do that. I don't know, it's the way I've always played. I have enough rebinded hotkeys with, like, I've rebound my inventory, my standstill. Like, I don't know, it's just... For me, it's just too much to... But again, I'm like a simple man. Like I said, I like my simple builds. I don't like piano string builds. I don't know. Simple dude. Thank you again, Keelik. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. For those that don't know, YouTube membership is basically the equivalent of a Twitch sub. Great way to support the channel, but also slapping a like on it too. Just hanging out in stream, chatting, and throwing a like on the stream is also super helpful. What's up, Duke? Blood Omen. The man who made me the Enigma metal keys, right? That was Blood Omen, right? That's going back ages. All my old school YouTube mods are good to see you, man. I'm not gonna do 99 today, but I do want to experience like 8-man experience pushing with Terror Zones. I'm just waiting for a favorable Terror Zone to spawn. It's Far Oasis right now, which I cannot do anything in Far Oasis. So I can't even support with a Conviction Aura because I'm a Foden dude. Or sorry, I'm a Redemption guy for Fist of Heavens. Always will be. Okay, DB Terror 10. I'm a big advocate of Redemption is the way to go. I'd argue 90 to 95% of your damage comes from the magical Holy Bolts fanning out. And then for single target, you just switch to using Holy Bolt. Because single target Holy Bolt, you can get like 6k magic damage. Crack, what's going on, my dude? But that's what I mean, Ayaki. Like even if I was like a Conviction Foden, I could at least like teleport around and be like an aura stick. But I can't. My Redemption Aura, if anything, I'll just make things worse for some builds. Crack! Look at that sexy membership badge, man. By the way, guys, if you click on the pinned comment, there is a link for a mouse giveaway at the end of stream today. Worldwide shipping shouldn't be a problem. Wireless or wired, I guess, versions. We'll do a giveaway for whatever one. I'm a wireless mouse kind of dude, but apparently some people aren't, so we'll open it up to everybody. And I'll be doing that giveaway when the timer countdown runs out. There's two links, Luke. One is the channel membership link, and the other one is the arena.gl link. It should take you straight to the contest. There's multiple ways you can sign up to arena.gl. It's Mr. Llama's website. It's not, or he's partners with them. It's not a scam. You can either sign in directly through Twitch. You can sign in through your Gmail email. There's two other options. It's legit. If you don't want to join it, it's fine, but it's the only way that I know how to do a fair giveaway. The other giveaway was Marbles, but Marbles doesn't sync with YouTube streaming, unfortunately. Just a Twitch thing. October the 6th, correct. Yeah, gonna be doing a giveaway for, I currently, like, I use, there's a guy that I know at Xtrfy, he's a Diablo 2 fan, he's an awesome guy, he's hooked me up with a bunch of Xtrfy stuff. Really high quality mouse. And I actually use their wireless mouse, so. 2 more minutes, guys, until we hopefully get a favorable Terra zone. DB Terror 11, anybody can join. Let's go right, we're gonna go right at the star. Let's do one quick chaos run, and then we'll get a new Terra zone will pop up. I like Thunder Charms. Some people don't like them. Some people think the sky is falling down. Some people like it's impossible to please everybody. But if you go to like the Diablo 2 official forums, like, and you talk to people, you'd think that the sky is falling with the introduction of Thunder Charms. It's quite the the thing. Gonna get the sewers? I hope not. I think there's undead in the sewers, right? There's some undead in the sewers. Oh, Rocky Waste and Stony Tombs. Okay. Alright, let's go do some Terra Zone farming. We'll finish up this chaos run. I think the problem is, I think I'm just gonna jump straight to Stony Tombs, guys, just because I can't really do anything to the beetles and the ravens and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go straight to Stony Tombs while you guys kill Diablo. No, it's all speculation right now. Okay, Stony Tombs is up. Assuming Geed's Grand Charm rarity, it will be relatively difficult. Champions and boss packs only. Yeah, Geed's Grand Charm difficulty, it's gonna be... They're not going to be dropping that frequently, I'll put it that way. A lot of people kind of made blown out assumptions that they were going to drop super frequently. Might not be the case. Unfortunately, guys, I can't do much. Yeah, I have to have some hammered and sling through these beetles. Let's just try and squat up together, and then you guys can be my beetle support killers. There we go. Look at that, working together as a team. Let's see if we'll push Stony Tombs really hard for an hour, and we'll see how much experience we can actually push. Oh, Psycho, TP's up for your body. Okay, new game. DB Terror 12, we'll try and stick up the best that we can. Where's your XP at now? Mark it. Well, I'm just going to say this, we'll just do this. First bar. So first bar, we'll see how fast we can actually get it going. Vigor. Okay, TP's up. Yeah. I just kind of want to get a gauge on if the whole, oh, you're going to be level 99 in 10 hours is real. Like, I think if you're playing in groups of like 3 or 4, it's probably going to still take you like, what, 2/3 of the ladder at like a semi-casual pace to get 99? Okay. DB Terror 13. Do I follow the NHL? I don't. Unless it's like the Toronto Maple Leafs. I don't really follow it. Nah, I just follow if it's Toronto Maple Leafs. That's it. Hasn't actually been that bad finding the Stony Tombs. TP's up. This is a level 93 character too. $20.29 Anti-Charm? Dang, dude. That's awesome. I've had good luck with torches. I've never really had good luck with Anti-Charms. It's definitely faster than the chaos than when we were doing group chaos, but I don't think it's that overblown. Like, I'm level 93, right? This is players 8. Stony Tombs. I wish we had like players 8 Talrash's Tombs. All undead, I wouldn't be like so reliant on my boys to tanking these beetles for me. Yeah, it's true. Like I am getting more experience than, but I'm also level 93, right? But yeah, DB Terror 14, boys. Yeah, so it's 3 days playing like 20 to 21 hours a day with a dedicated 8-man group. My argument is that's not a good base scale to address experience, because not a lot of people, like, how many of you will be playing 20 hours a day with a dedicated group of 8 people of some of the best Diablo 2 players that there are? Like, that applies to the 0.001% of player base that'll have access to that, right? I'm fortunate that I can get big groups going because I have a wicked community like you guys that I go live and I'm like, hey, come join me, let's play, right? You guys are not going to find, you might early on, but later into the ladder, you're not going to find consistent 8-man groups. You're not going to, so. Let's go up here. Let's try and make sure we do full clears, guys, if we can. Maybe my teleporting homies. I wish we had, like, Talrash's Tombs BDK. That would be so sick. I am actually going to push for 99. I'm going to do it at a more casual rate. But I mean, we can get together a wicked 8-man group of you guys. Like I said, if you guys join my Discord, you can, should be in the description of the stream. I'm trying to set up, I want to set up a bunch of voice channels. So even if you guys can't get into my stream group or whatever, try and make it a little bit easier for you guys to squad up and do Terror Zone farming and whatnot. So that's just joining my Discord. We're going to have that set up. But do you think that, like, say if Stony Tombs actually does become terrorized, do you think that you guys would you guys follow the strat that I'm doing right now? Just doing DB Terror 15, just doing Stony Tombs over and over again? Or would you guys actually clear the Rocky Waste? I feel like depending on the area, like if it's River of Flame, everyone's going to run the River of Flame all the way up through Chaos. But I feel like for like Stony Tombs, it's kind of like, maybe skip the Rocky Waste. You know what I'm saying? We don't know yet, Bo. We're not really sure. It's all kind of just speculation right now. Assuming Geed's Grand Charm rarity and the fact that it only drops off of champions and boss packs, they're not gonna be that frequent. Like, you might get lucky and get one right away, but they, especially things like, because a Cold Sorceress with the Sunner Charm now can just rip, you're probably gonna see them be very, very expensive at the start of a ladder. Let's clear down this side. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gaining more experience. But this is with Enigma, coordinated 8-man group at level 93. And I'm working with a pretty solid group right now. Most of these guys have teleport. Got a really powerful Boazon in here. Multi-shots just ripping stuff up. You're not going to get this type of experience early on with, like, shittier characters, you know what I mean? Okay, another one down. DB Terror 16. We're 11 minutes into today's Terror Zone rotation. Will a Blizzard Sorceress easily clear Ubers? No. You will need a Sunder Charm. You'll need a way to make sure you have good capped out resistance. You'll need to have a lot of plus skills. And you'll need to have a massively overhauled or massively overinvested Cold Mastery than what you typically would run prior to Sunder Charms. You would probably want to have a negative 200 Cold Mastery, tons of plus damage. Like, people think a Sunder Charm just means you can walk in with a 3k Blizzard and kill Ubers. No. You're going to need a 10k Blizzard, you're going to need the gear to go along to make a 10k Blizzard, and then, yes, you will be able to kill Ubers, but it won't be, like, super easy. Sweet freak! Coming in with the Istrune membership. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, dude. Enjoy your emotes and channel membership badge. Thank you for the Istrune membership, my dude. Thank you so much. It was really interesting because BT made a good video. BT Neanderthal made a good, interesting video about like caster characters doing Uber Tristram, and it was like Fire Druid can do Ubers, and some of the reaction was like, oh, this is cool, and then some of the reaction was like, oh, that's so broken. But it's like he had a Phoenix, Fire Faceted Ravenlore, 6 perfect Fire Faceted Crystal Sword, full inventory of Skillers, Torch, and Annie, and then he did Ubers. So like, people are like, oh, that's stupid OP. But then it's like, yeah, but you got like level 20 Smiters with a Life Tap Wand and Perfect Diamond Shield doing Ubers. Is it that bad a thing that a 40 High Rune Druid can do Ubers now? As a caster? I don't think so. What's up, Aaron? The only thing that's... I think the only fair argument is it kind of takes away the one thing Melee had. So DB Terror 17, guys. The one thing Melee had was it always had an ability like Smiter, Frenzy Barb, Fury Druid. It always had the ability to do Ubers that casters didn't. Now that casters can do Ubers, it's kind of takes a little bit away from kind of the one thing Melee had over casters, but at the same time, like, again, I don't think it's horrible that a 20, 30, 40 high run caster can now do Ubers. Jay Darkstar coming in with the Ohm Room membership. Thank you so much, my dude. Wow. Thank you so much for the support, man. That is huge. Thank you, dude. Did my team already find the Stony Tombs? Thank you again, Jay. Wow, man. Thank you so much. I'm really excited, Aaron. Mostly because, like, I feel like some of the builds that I always wish were better, like fire builds, now, like, have a chance to finally, like, excel. So, I'm very excited. Did he already find the tombs? You guys are probably crushing tombs. Probably. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, DB slow. I'm not sure. I feel like Flickering Flame is actually ladder only, right? Bilbo! Coming in with the Xtrfy membership. 6 months renewal. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Bilbo. Did we get an alert for that? I should have an alert for renewal. You should be a mod as well, Bilbo. Well, offline previously, like, previous ladder exclusive rumors like Infinity, you can now make them on non-ladder. But it was my understanding that Mist, Obsession, Flickering Flame, Plague could only be made on ladder. I thought that was my understanding, but it could be wrong. Oh, Bilbo, it should work though. Xtrfy membership renewal should work. My dude. I don't know why that did not work. Did you renew it properly? Sorry, Bilbo. Yeah, I don't know why. Huh. Weird. Whoa! Low rune! Haha! First semi-decent Terra Zone drop was a low rune. GG, guys. GG. Oh no, and I didn't even have my... Ah, well, missed highlight. I didn't have my replay buffer on. Haha. That's okay. Fake low rune. I don't think Magic Center Charm will... Like, I don't think the Magic Center Charm really helps out many builds, because... Like, say you're slinging 14k hammers, and you use a Magic Center Charm to break magic communities on wave 2, you're still only doing 5% of your damage. So 5% of 14,000 is not a lot of damage. So I feel like, because there's not a way to lower magic communities... Okay, DB Terror 19, boys. Because there isn't a way to do that, I don't think that magic is the least beneficial. But to be fair, Hammerden doesn't need any buff. You could argue, well, Bow Necro gets shafted. Maybe. But you could use a physical Thunder Charm and a fire res Thunder Charm to boost your Corpse Explosion. So I think Necro does get a buff via the sun, like the fire and fizz Thunder Charms, in my opinion. By the way, guys, a quick reminder. If you guys would not mind slapping a like on the stream, it is one of the single best ways to help support my new push on YouTube streaming. Help spread it to new people. Is it a good boost, Frosty? I didn't test the Necro a ton, but it kind of made me think, like, instead of amping a physical immune, if you've already broken that physical immunity, and then you apply negative 100 Fizz Res from amp, and you have, like, same thing with a fire, right? Fire immunity, you naturally break their fire immunity with Thunder Charm. You have Conviction Aura. Like, I felt like it was just a big boost to Corpse Explosion. I just thought people focused so much on the aspect of magic, like, not being enough of a buff for a Bone Necro. But I was like, yeah, but physical and fire Thunder Charms will boost Corpse Explosion, so... Dennis, thank you for watching my video, man. Hope you enjoyed it. I realized there was one thing I maybe kind of left out, is I should have mentioned Plague. I feel like Plague will be even more of a popular choice for some builds for that lower res proc. So I should have added Plague to that list, but whatever. Just add in Plague as an imaginary number 11. Okay, DB Terror 20. Guys, we are crushing it for Terror Zones. But at level 93, 20 minutes in, I think it's going to take me about 40 minutes per block. So, whether or not you think that's OP. What's up, Aronis? Terror Zones are active, but the new ladders, Thunder Charms, not active until the 6th. Correct. Or were you just responding to somebody in chat? Aronis, what build are you going to play online? I'm trying to, all of my buddies that can play with me, like Mendo, and if you're going to play with me, I'm trying to persuade you guys to pick builds that will work good as a complement to us playing together. Know what I mean? I'm going to be going... I think I'm almost committed to Fire Druid because Mendo said he was going to play a lot with me, and he was going to go a Conviction Foden. So between high-level Conviction Aura and my fire damage, like, we should be pretty good. I would like a consistent Blizzard Sorceress would be pretty GG. I feel like that would kind of help us handle fire immunities until we get Thunder Charms. Between Lightning and Magic from the Foden, Conviction Aura, I go Fire Druid, get a Blizzard Sorceress in there. You want to hear a funny story? I was doing some group magic finding at the start of Ladder, and I was playing with my Redemption Foden, and I was playing with a friend who was like a Warcry barb that was horking corpses. And I said to him, completely went over top of my head. I think I was tired, and I was like, dude, man, I appreciate the bow support and the crowd control. You're doing awesome, man. But I'm like, but man, you gotta hork some corpses, man. Like, why aren't you horking any of these corpses? You're missing out on all these GG items. Meanwhile, the entire time I was running a Redemption Foden, I'm totally slurping up all the corpses, like, instantly absorbing all of them. And I'm like, dude, you really gotta hork some corpses. Come on, man, step up your game. It was, yeah. Totally singled him out on stream. Was like, come on, man. Do better. You gotta hork some corpses. And I was just... Chaos Sanctuary, just completely obliterating just massive packs, just turning them into fucking redeemed corpses. It's like, dude, you gotta step your game up, man. Oh, it's funny. What's up, Admiral? How you doing, man? So, Admiral, we're level 93. We've been doing consistent Stony Tomb runs here. 8-man terrorized zone. And at level 93, I was basically start here. So I'm figuring it's going to take me about 35 minutes to fill up each block of experience, being level 93. Now, I don't know how much that would change if we had, like, I don't know, like a level 98 character making these games. Might change a little bit more. Okay, where is the... That's level 2, boys. It should be, unless something has changed in some hidden patch that I missed, it should be regular monsters are +2, your character level. Champions are +4, and boss packs are +5. So it should actually, like, since I'm 93, all the white monsters here should be 95. Which is really cool, because it's like each monster is like killing Diablo. So it definitely changes the meta for pushing it for experience, but... Yes, boys, would we not mind slapping some extra likes on stream? That would be amazing. By the way, if you guys click on the pinned comment above, there's a channel membership link. For those that don't know, that's like a Twitch version of it. It's YouTube's version of a Twitch sub. But there is also, below that, a giveaway for a really high-quality, high-end, like $100+ mouse from Xtrfy that I'm doing at the end of the day, which is when the countdown subsides. It's free to join. If you click on that link, this would be a cool community giveaway. I use all their stuff. I can't do it through Marbles. Marbles has to be through Twitch. So I was going to do it through arena.gl. Which arena.gl, it's a legit site. Llama uses it for all his community events. You should be able to join like via Twitch or your Gmail email. There should be multiple ways to join. I wish you could sign in through Marbles on YouTube, because I just would have done it through Marbles, but oh well. There's a link there from Chat69, one of the best adult dating websites. If anyone's interested in hooking up with a pretty lady, they are a stream sponsor of mine. That was a joke, by the way. Please don't click on that bot. Hey, you never know. Hey, I don't judge. If you guys use adult dating websites, that's fucking cool. I don't judge. I'm a 34-year-old man playing video games. I do not judge. Did anybody... Curious, I got a D2 question. Did anybody go all out? DB Terror 23, if whoever wants to join. Did anybody go all out on... You met your wife? Yeah, but did you meet your wife through, like, Plenty of Fish? Or Tinder? Or did you meet your wife through, like, BigTits.com? Like, obviously, you probably met her through the first, right? I doubt it was the second one, but... Again, no judging. But anyways, back to my D2 question. Did anyone actually go all in on the Man-Catcher base on the first season? Did anybody, like, actually do Man-Catcher Infinity? I wanted to make a Man-Catcher, and I found a 4-open socket at Warpike, but I wanted to make Infinity and a 4-open socket Warpike, but I never got around to making it. I just thought it would have been cool to have... Because what would the max damage have been? Max damage on a Warpike would have been like... Okay, that's the second level. Would have been like 1200 plus damage, right? And catcher obedience, but I don't... Yeah, I wonder how, like, man catcher... Oh, dude, that has me thinking. So we were talking about, like, what we think are going to be sleeper builds for Season 2. What about a man catcher, obedience, like a Fireclaw Werebear or something? You get good ED, crushing blow, faster hit recovery, good all res. You'd have negative fire res, get a Sunder Charm, slap on like a Ravenlore or something. I feel like you would do pretty solid damage as a Fireclaw setup. That is a sick build, Bilbo. It's a sick build. It's super expensive, but it's a sick build. I don't know why, there was just something so oddly, DB Terror 24, something so oddly satisfying about just running up to a big cluster of monsters, hitting them once with Lightning Strike, seeing the Lightning Strike like arc through everything like 30 times, and then you just run around charge striking everything. I don't know why, but it was so oddly satisfying. But there's, we're just talking for budget though, Jay. Obedience has like, what, 40 all res on it? I mean, if we're talking like, because I'm starting out as a Fire Druid, I might eventually make like a GG Fireclaw Werewolf. And that build is going to be, I've already kind of like mapped it out. I was going to go Hand of Justice Phase Blade, Phoenix for a shield, Ravenlore for a helmet, and then just go all shape-shifting skillers, and then go Fireclaw Wolf. I'll get Feral Rage, it'll be like my faster run walk, and I should be slapping stuff for like 25k fire damage with no fire immunes. This should be like a super... hoping it's going to be strong build. Level 93, I am. So when we started this Terror Zone, half an hour ago, I was right here. So, about a coordinated half an hour of farming, I got about 1 block of experience at level 93. You could, see, I would probably... Why would you want to go Dragon? You could go Fortitude, but I don't think with that setup, I don't think the raw ED from Fortitude is really going to help you if you're using a Phase Blade. So I was honestly thinking like a Ormus Robes. Seriously, just plus 15% fire damage, and then an Umrune for res. For the helmet, you're right, you could use Flickering Flame. You could use Ravenlore, you could use a Fire Faceted Jalals. Honestly, Fire Faceted Jalals is probably the better choice. Because between Hand of Justice, Phoenix, and Fire Facet Jalals, you already have a ton of negative fire res. DB Terror 25. You still can't Tellian Wolf. Oh, yeah, well you could use Enigma for faster roam walk danger. That actually would be a good compliment. So you could do that. You could go Ormus Robes for plus 15 fire damage. You could go Chains of Honor for resistance cap. I just don't think that Fortitude is a good complement for Hand of Justice and a Phase Blade. Because Hand of Justice and a Phase Blade is going to do like 100 to 130 damage. So I just don't think 300 raw ED is going to be very beneficial. But yeah, it would have the fire res to counteract the fire res, absolutely. But one of the things, if you're using the shield Phoenix, Phoenix has really good fire absorb. So a couple fire res small charms and Phoenix, you're probably going to be okay. But the whole idea is basically try and get 20k Fireclaw, and then I'll run into no fire immunes with the Sunder Charm. So you'll basically just slap shit. And you know what would be another interesting option? again, super, like, rare, but I wonder if something like Ethereal Zotted Tomb Reaver with 2 fire facets might even be a better choice. Plus fire damage, similar negative fire res, you get good raw ED. Yeah, but that's super expensive. I actually made that build season 1 though. If anyone actually, what's up, Millen? If anyone actually remembers, I made that build in season 1. I just didn't have Sunder Charms. I had all 7 faster run walk shapeshifting skillers. I had Enigma. I had all faster run walk small charms. I had Ethereal Tomb Reaver, Fire. Like, it was. I basically made that build season 1. I just didn't have like the Sunder Charm complement. I think if you just search on my channel, it's like 256% faster run walk Fire Druid or something. And that's what the build was. What's the best rare I've ever dropped? Probably my single player 5 NATO. It was 2 to Druid skills, 3 to Tornado, 2 to Summon Grizzly, 20 plus Lightning Res. It was a blue antler pelt, and then it had 20 plus life on it or something. That's probably the best rare I've ever found. I found a couple nice, like I found a faster run walk, 25% magic find, 30 fire res, 30 lightning res, 30 fast run walk, 10 FHR. Set of boots. Found a couple almost godly druid circlets. 2 druid skills, 20 faster, 20 FCR, like 30 lightning res. Oh no, I found there's a Viper. 22 all reds Viper Magi. I have no Mendo, like single player, not the boots online. Okay. 1 second, guys. I just want to I'll make DB Terror 27. I just want to oh wait. No, never mind. I think it's in my inventory. Sorry. DB Terror 27. I found an insane Necro circlet. Or what's considered like a really good PvP circlet. This. 2 to Necromancer skills, 30 faster run walk, 20 faster cast rate, 17 all resistance. And magic damage reduced by 2. That's one of the coolest circlets I've ever found. Yeah. Found that on, I think I found that with Mendo. I can't remember. Yeah, it's one of the best trophy items I've ever found. And apparently the magic damage reduced too is actually decent as well. It's not like a horrible stat to have. What's my gear? I'll go over the gear. Yeah, okay. Can a moderator make a clip of the gear? So Hodo, Perfect, Topaz, Shaco, Mares, Enigma, Arachnids Mesh, 2 Dwarf Stars. I could use SOJs. Dwarf Stars plus life, whatever. Mage Fist, 38 MF Travs, 45 All-Res Spirit. Offhand is CTA and a Twin Axe, and then again Spirit and Sacred Targe. 1 Combat Skiller, Geet's Grand Charm, Annie, Paladin Torch, different assorted, All-Res, Magic Find, Small Charms. Mercenaries, Fortitude, Crown of Thieves, and Insight. I could use a different mercenary. Doesn't really matter. I've used the Act 5 variant with Plague before, which is actually kind of a fun setup. Act 2 Insight is just a cheap cop-out setup. You want to get your hands on a blue +3 to combat, cast rate, faster cast rate. Oh, yeah. Do you think that people are gonna gravitate more towards +3 to a specific skill amulet now? Like, do you think people would want to use like a Blizzard Sorceress and go like +3 to cold skills, lightning res, or sorry, +3 to cold skills like life? Like, would you use that amulet over Mara's? What's up, G-Stacks? D2 Pilot. Thank you so much for the super. Yes, I'm doing a giveaway. If you click on the pinned comment, guys, there's a link to join arena.gl. There's a giveaway that I'm doing at 5 o'clock for a brand new mouse from Xtrfy. What's going on, James? Thank you for popping by stream, man. Good to see you. Hope all is well. DB Terror 28, guys. So, 40 minutes in, and at level 93, I've exceeded a full block of experience. Not bad. I don't think Rabies is a good build. I really don't think it's a good build. Even with Sunder Charms, like, I can't see... Like, I've tested, like, fire or poison-faceted shields with poison-faceted Jalals with, like... I've used Plague Bearer with Poison Facet, I've used D-Web, I've used Grief, I've used combinations of using Plague, I've used a Plague Mercenary before. I really think it is a, subpar. Wait, why did you make a new account, James? Why aren't you a moderator? I'm confused. If you made a new YouTube or something, just shoot me a DM and I'll add you. I've always thought Rabies is horrible. Outside of maybe, like, it's okay for cows. Oh, it's a different account. Pilot account. Okay, okay. What's up, Kitten Gamer? I'm good. How are you? The patch is live. The actual new ladder drops on the 6th. We get to play around and experience the Terror Zone and group farming kind of content. Hey, show the skill tree? Sure. So I maxed out Holy Bolts and Fist of Heavens, just as magic damage. 1 hard point into everything. Offensive auras, nothing. And the defensive auras, I put a bunch into Resist Fire, Resist Lightning, and Salvation. I just did that so I have higher fire and lightning, so 83 fire, 83 lightning, and then I have a really high level redemption aura. So it's... I made my build, like, it's almost over tanky. Like, if you look at my health and life globes, they're never not at 100%. You could go 1 hard point into redemption, you could go more points into Holy Shield, you could go max conviction setup. There's variants that use, like, fanaticism to have a stronger mercenary. Like, you can toggle back and forth between using redemption. I just like to have the redemption on all the time. DB Terror 23. There we go. I was just so confused. I was like, where's my mod? My mod pilot. Need the monkey wrench. I think that there's a good possibility that they will add Terror Zones to single player. Not anytime soon, because apparently it's not a copy and paste. But Pez Radar did say that he's heard the community feedback that people want to experience Terror Zones in single player, and he's not it's not something that they're opposed to doing. It's just not on their radar at the moment. Now, with that being said, Sunder Charms, apparently there's a mod out on Nexus Nexus mods that you can download and get Sunder Charms installed on your game. So you can actually get to experience Sunder Charms, which is really cool because I know a lot of people were really bummed. But you can at least play around with like crazy fire damage dealing build now in single player. Just go to Nexus mods. I've used them for a loot filter mod. It's patched in on the server side, Kyle. It's just, my understanding is from what I heard from the devs and Adam, is that to port over what they did for the server side stuff to single player, it's not a copy and paste. That's what they said. So you don't think so, Gerber? Fair enough. I mean, a lot of people will still gravitate towards Aussie and Hodo, but with really good damage, you can get almost 3 to almost 4k damage with really good Ashudas. So when you apply Sunder Charms and negative res, that's really like you're adding like 6 to 8k damage. So for those that want to do max damage setups, I feel like it will be a popular setup, but fair enough. DB Terror 30. Anybody can join. But yeah, you guys can use the Nexus mods and you can get yourself set up with Sunder Charms and single player. Look pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if a guy on Nexus mods could do it, they should be able to do it. I agree. But from their perspective, if they only have, remember, with a big company, it's not like you can just make a change and implement it. You need to, like, any change that you make, you need to go through the approval process of, like, Sony needs to approve it, Xbox, like, Nintendo, all that garbage, right? Like, there's always red tape and headache with bigger companies compared to just doing it on your own. And they also have a certain amount of hours that they can dedicate towards, like, doing stuff to the game. So it makes sense that they're going to spend more time on the online experience because more people play that way. I get it. But on the other flip side of the coin, like, yes, if a guy could do it on Nexus mods, you would think that maybe down the road they would be able to implement it on single player. Like, I agree with you there. Well, we're just talking about for fire damage dealing sorceress now. With the Sundered Fire Charm, Phoenix, Flickering Flame, you can get monsters down to very low resistances, right? Like well into the negatives. So if you're almost doubling your sheet damage. So if you have, say, a 20 fire damage Ashudas and you put a 5/5 fire past it, that could be upwards of, like, when you multiply the sheet damage, you could get upwards of 5, 6, 7k fire damage. So if you wanted to make a max fire damage setup, I feel like it's going to make Ashudas a more popular choice. What's up, Jess? See that mod wrench there? You didn't send me your YouTube, though. I had to rely on Zez to send it to me. Well, I could see Hodo for all around if you want res cap. I could see Aussie if you want magic find. So I can see. I don't know if I didn't explain myself properly in the video. I didn't think Ashudas was going to replace everything. I just think that Ashudas will now be a more popular choice than what it typically was in the past. And I think that's because Ashudas was never really good for lightning, but because of the average fire damage, it actually adds a decent amount of fire damage. And now that fire bows are more popular, I just think it's going to be a more popular choice. Like, you're still going to have people that will want to rock Shaco and Aussie and have maximum magic find, and that's fine. But if someone wants to rip through with a max damage setup, you might see, like, fire faceted Ashudas would be a little bit more of a popular choice. It just doesn't have as much plus damage though, JV. But yeah, you could go 63 FCR with the Phoenix Shield and full towels. That's a good option. Definitely a good option. Who's that multi-shot Boa's on in chat? That Boa is crushing. Kind of want to see that Boa's gear. You mind showing me your gear next run, Boa? I think he's using Steel Skull for Magic Find, which is kind of cool. And I think Wind Force. I'm betting on Steel Skull as a helmet and Wind Force. DB Terror 32. I think that more people will use Ormus more frequently, Uncle Carrot. You're still going to have people that'll use 3-piece tiles. You're still going to have... Is it this guy? Let me see the gear. Let me see the gear. Okay, so it's a Matriarchal Bow. Matriarchal Mist Bow with Steel Skull Helmet, I think. Wait, does he not want to trade? Let's see. Mist with the +3 to bow crossbow skills. Perfect Topaz Helmet. Cat's Eye, Treachery, Laying of Hands, War Traveler Boots. Cool. Cool setup. Max damage attack rating stuff. Nice. Nice. I figured it was something like that. Some sort of like Magic Find setup. I'm gonna rely on you guys this time. We found one low rune so far. Totally missed the clip though, unfortunately. It's my fault. I didn't have my OBS replay buffer turned on. Oh, you can have the low rune, man. Oh, it's all good. But yeah, we dropped it. I don't care about any of this stuff. I'm just mostly kind of scaling experience here. Just want to see what it's like. We're simulating an 8-man group. It had no clip. It didn't happen. Okay. Ladder, yeah, the actual patch is live. Everything in Terror Zone's content, the actual reset occurs on the 6th. Aussie is a good choice. Like, I'm not... Fire Faceted Aussie would be a good choice. Like, there's definitely... There's different options now. But I really think... What's up, Cooley? I really think that Fire Faceted Ashitas would be a cool option for max fire damage setups. And again, I really think that Rising Sun is going to be an interesting choice. I just don't see why people wouldn't use it more frequently. 2 doll skills, 2 to fire skills, so it's the same damage as Mara's. Crazy amount of fire absorb, you can basically make fire heal you. Like if you pair... Oh, you guys were slow, what the heck? If you compare like the fire absorb from Phoenix and Rising Sun together, like fire will actually heal you. TP's open for the Boa. And I know there was some arguments that, like there was some arguments to be made that like, wait, you could use energy shield variants to sort of like counteract the negative resistance, but I haven't messed around a ton with energy shield variants for the sorceress, but in my opinion, they're kind of more catered towards like Nova Sorks and just builds that can dump a lot of points into it, you know what I mean? It's really hard to get 95% energy shield with like a Blizzard sorceress because you just 80-point investment build into Blizzard, so. But I'm not sure if Like, would you guys call me a cop-out if I went Blizzard Sorceress? Blizzard Sorceress, Snow Clash, Nightwings, Aussie, get a cold Thunder Charm. Yeah, you could do it with Frozen Orb, but I mean, just any high point builds that are like Fireball, tons of synergies, Blizzard, tons of synergies, Lightning, tons of synergies. They're not, in my opinion, like well suited towards high like energy shield setups, but. See, it's just the thing is, it would just, like, you know how easy life would be? Like, get a cold Thunder Charm, Insight Mercenary, make a CTA, get Snow Clash, Nightwings, get a Blizzard Ormus Robes, we'll get like a 16k Blizzard setup. Just, everything would be hit for like 32k Blizzard. Why am I not on Twitch? I am experimenting with YouTube as a streaming platform. I feel like it fits a little bit better into my personal life, like how much time I have to actually dedicate towards streaming. Like, if you want to grow on Twitch, you need to have your ass in the streaming chair, streaming on Twitch. If you're not streaming, you're not growing. That's how Twitch works. I'm sorry, that's just the way Twitch works. YouTube, if you're streaming on YouTube, you're probably growing. YouTube, if you have post a new video, you're probably growing. YouTube, if you take a break for a week, people are probably watching previous videos that are getting recommended in the algorithm. You're not forced to spend 40 hours a week in the gaming chair in front of an audience. And so for me, having a job outside of streaming, I feel like it... Well, it's true, right? Like, if you live with your parents and you're trying to make it full-time as a streamer and you can do it, cool. If you're a single guy and you have no other obligations, you're not married, you don't have whatever, like, sure, you can stream every day. I can't do that, and a lot of other people can't do that. So I just feel like it's a better fit. And I firmly believe, what's up, Barricade? I firmly believe, some people may not agree, I think in 2 years, YouTube eclipses Twitch. I really think that they do. So for those that are slamming Twitch, I highly recommend you start making YouTube content as well. Like, I don't think that they're gonna necessarily, like, I don't want to say like it's gonna fail, but like, remember when people were saying Mixer was gonna fail, and Mixer streamers got all upset, and then what happened? It's always good to have a backup. Say, I guess if YouTube went completely up, I have Twitch as a backup, right? Like, if Twitch went completely up, I have YouTube. Like, if you just... What happens if you get 500,000 followers on Twitch and then Twitch shuts down? You have to start from scratch on YouTube, right? It's good to have a backup plan. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's all I'm trying to say. I think Elon Musk is focused on saving the world. I don't think he's focused on buying Twitch and making it a better platform. So we got some pretty solid experience, guys, for basically an hour of crushing terrorized Stony Tombs. And we got a low rune, which is pretty hype. Okay, this will be the final one, DB Terra 35. Then we'll see what our next zone is. We don't know for sure, Biker. We don't know for sure. Some people did some data mining and they think that it might be similar drop rarity. as Geeth's Grand Charm. If that's the case, it won't be super popular. If they have Geeth's Grand Charm rarity and they only drop off of champions and boss packs, they will be relatively rare. And yeah, you currently can't simultaneously stream on Twitch and YouTube unless you are not an I'm not sure if an affiliate can do it, a partner can. I feel like it hurts Twitch that they have exclusivity. Because if Twitch didn't have exclusivity, I would just stream on both platforms all the time. And I feel like they would benefit from that. So would the streamer. But I don't understand why they're so hell-bent on... They're so hell-bent and doubling down on keeping exclusivity rights. Where I feel like they would just... He found 2 so far? Earth? No, but the whole it's all about money thing, that's just it's a bad perspective from... I think it's a bad viewpoint, like from their perspective, I think. Let me open up a... Right, there's a TP for you there, Chaos. Because... Facebook is the same way? Oh, with exclusivity? Ooh, Arcane Sanctuary. That should be a fun area. But you know what I didn't steal the gold. Or did I steal the gold? Okay. There's 450,000 on the ground there for you. I thought I was gonna click on it, but then I didn't click on it. And I don't have the waypoint, so I'll need someone give me the arcane waypoint. That would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, I feel like they just hurt themselves, like... I could be streaming at both platforms right now. But they make it so that I only have to pick between one or the other. I wonder if people are gonna see, like, Terrorized Arcane Sanctuary, if we're gonna see, like, a ton of high runes drop. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Arcane's so good for runes. I don't like dealing with the ghosts that fall off the edge of the platform. Yeah, like if they fix the loot dropping off of the ledge, like if they did what PD2 did, I would farm a ton of Arcane Sanctuary. Because I think there's no inherent lightning immunes, right? So it's not a bad place to like farm early on with like a Javazon. Or Nova Sorceress or Lightning Sorceress or whatever. I'm just not a big fan of those stupid floating loot drops. I can barely keep up with this Hammerden, man. Whoever is Chaos or Jaw Grinder, you are a good Hammerden player, my dude. I can barely keep up to you. Yeah, I still think I'm gonna do a monthly Twitch stream, I think, but My understanding of Velo is the like Plague, Flickering Flame, Obsession. All those rune words are still going to be ladder accessible only. But you can still get them on non-ladder from like characters bringing them over. But that's my understanding of how it's going to work. If I'm wrong, somebody say something in the comments, but... Yeah, I think I'm feeling the Fire Druid. Or I might just be a cop-out and play as a Blizzard Sorceress. We'll see. Blizzard Sorceress I might get bored with. You know what I mean? I get that Cold Thunder Charm, then it's just stacking damage and clearing stuff, right? That Nova Sorceress is crushing it too. Well, that's the idea, is like for the team, like, so I'm gonna be doing with Barricade and Sweet Phil, is that Barricade's gonna be leaf support with a full maxed out Battle Orders. I'm gonna be Fire Druid support, but I'm gonna have a fully maxed out Oak Sage. We're gonna have a... Okay, new game, boys. DB Terror 36. We're going to have a Salvation Foden. We're going to have a Conviction Foden. Blizzard Sorceress. Javazon. Trapsin. We have fire damage. Like, we pretty much have almost everything covered. The only other thing would be maybe, like... I don't know. Necro might be interesting with Dim Vision. Like, we're not going for, like, speedrun strats. We're going for, like... Be a couple hours slower, but have, like, a... more cohesive team, if that makes sense. Dim Vision is pretty powerful early on. But, like, I don't know if a guy wants to be a curse bot. Like... So we're DB Terror. We went from 8-man to 3-man. I don't know what happened. Did I put in the wrong title or something? Ooh, rare Corona. I'm just hoping we can have a good res split. Upwards of like 4K life. And just work together as a team. Later, Barricade. Thank you for popping by, man. Hope we have a good stream later on tonight, buddy. Go with Summon Necro with lower res. Yeah, I mean, but with a high level Conviction, we're probably okay. But yeah, you could like combination of like the crap Dim Vision. Did I put... Oh, I put 95? No. I think the 95 is just because it's Terrorize level 93. Okay, well, I'll clear this one and then we'll try again. Maybe I'm an idiot and I type 99. I don't know. Sorry, boys. Hey, who's rocking the Act 3 mercenary? Interesting. Static mercenary? Not too bad, Matthew. We started, so we've been doing 2 hours. Well, no. The end of this Terra Zone will be 2 hours steady of a specific Terra Zone farming. We started at this block. So we pushed almost almost 2 blocks in an hour and 10 minutes. On level 93 though. I don't know how much that would change if like a level 98 was making the game. Might go really crazy. What's going on, Bilky? Bilky, you know how you know the easy way to catch Abra? Easy way to catch Abra? You gotta use Wrap from Bellsprout. Then he can't teleport, man. Then you just hit him once and then you capture him, and too easy. Easy Alakazam. Wrap or bind. Glitched Ultra Ball. Hey, Electrum! Gifting out 5 channel memberships. Thank you so much, man. Wow. Victor, Game Jinx, Ayaki, Mirko, and Juan. Thank you, dude. Aronis, I think today we unlocked another Pepe. I have to check. I need to re-unlock a bunch of Pepes because I switched from Twitch. But definitely with that fat gift bomb there, I'm pretty sure we hit enough to unlock one more. So I think we gotta add the, okay, DB Terror 37. If anyone wants to join, it did not type in 95. It's DB Terror 37. But I think we have to add the Bilky glasses. I think we gotta add Bilky glasses. Be the next Pepe. Or sorry, there's a certain amount of memberships that I need to reach to unlock memberships. The same way you have to reach certain subs on Twitch, certain thresholds. I need to re-unlock a bunch of these. Like, whatever. We need to re-unlock them, basically. There we go, 8-man group. You know what's funny? I like Pidgeot. I like Pidgeot because I like getting Pidgey early. Gust is really powerful against all the bug Pokemon if you're playing with like a Bulbasaur. I like the 3 evolution bird thing. I think it's cool. I don't like Fearow. Fearow's ugly. I think Pidgeot looks cool. Bilky hates Pidgeot though. How can you hate Pidgeot? I know, that's the worst part of Ronus. Is you just try and hope that you're not having all these Jawrunes like float off the side of the Arcane Sanctuary. A low rune today, Dan. Pretty cool. We dropped a low rune doing 8-man Stony Tombs. I believe Jaw Grinder. If he's set, Jaw Grinder got it. PD2 did fix the side drop, so it would be really cool to see that. Like, I think if D2R got like a quality of life patch next one with like a item update, like fix some of the really crazy, like Tyrell's Might, make Tyrell's Might Astrians a couple of the super uber rare uniques, buff them a little bit, add some quality of life. Like if we had. Again, fixing the loot off the side of like chasms, loot filter, currency tab. I would be super happy. Like, there's some things the Thunder Charms I'm kind of a little bit like, eh. But for the most part, I think Thunder Charms have been a more positive update for the game. But I'm biased. I like fire damage dealing characters. So I'm excited that I can rock a fire druid. +3 skills. I mean, like, if you made it +3 skills, you'd probably have a ton of sorceresses use it. I don't think characters that typically rely, like, I think as a Foden, I would rather have Enigma still. But +3 skills would be interesting. Be really cool. Be really cool body armor for sorceress. Like, you could maybe do something weird, like say you rolled like Obsession. Used Obsession, you didn't use Spirit on Monarch Shield, so you didn't need the 156 strength. Tyrell's Might has no strength requirement on it. Like, you could maybe have like a 0 strength investment sorceress, which would maybe be, would be cool. What's up, Chris? Thank you for popping by my stream. By the way, boys, could I request slapping a like on the stream? The single best way to help spread it through YouTube. Thank you again for that gift bomb gift bomb Juan. Wait, no, Juan, Mirko. Oh, I've already. I don't think my tip feed is updating properly. Sorry. Thank you for the gifted sub. I'm a horrible streamer right now. EB38. A Might Order on Tyrell's Might? Would be interesting. Could be cool. There's definitely, there's a lot of things you could do to, like, adjust. I am human after all. James, I have one of those slower... I have a slow processing unit. Like, my brain processes stuff very slow. Slow processor. It's true. Ooh, skill jewels? I don't know. The one jewel that I always thought would be cool, but a lot of people like seem to hate it, is I thought an FCR jewel would be kind of cool. Maybe just like a 5 FCR jewel. I missed a unique ring? Oh, Dwarf Star. Thank you. Like, I don't think 5 FCR would be that broken, but 5 FCR would be cool, like 163 FCR Wind Druid. So say you roll like a really crazy caster amulet, but it's only like a 210 and you just need like 5 extra FCR. It'd be cool to put like a, they have like an FCR jewel, but. What's going on, Drew? How you doing, man? Jewels need a buff in general? In what way? Do you mean how ridiculously rare some of them are? Like how I've found like 3 15 ED. I think I found 3 or maybe 4 15 increased attack speed ED jewels ever. October the 6th. Oh yeah, rare jewels are horrible. Yeah. I found one really cool rare jewel that was plus strength, enhanced damage to demons, and fire res. That was really cool. I put it in a G-face. So that was like, that's a pretty killer, at least I thought it was good for like a zealot. Like have 5 FCR roll on rare jewels only? That'd be cool. I just know you'd have people would freak out and say it's power creep. But I don't think necessarily 5 FCR would be, but... But then, like, maybe you get into stuff like you could have Rocket Crown of Ages, 2 FCR jewels, you could get 10 FCR and a helmet, and then maybe, I don't know. I think it'd be cool to at least, like, debate exploring it. There's a single player Nexus mod you can down. It's Nexus mods. You go to single player. There's a Terror Zone Thunder Charm, or sorry, a Thunder Charm mod, not Terror Zone. You can get Thunder Charms on single player. Goner! Thank you so much for the pull rune membership, my dude. Thank you. Are you still gonna go Blade Sin, man? Don't go Blade Sin. Oh god, don't go Blade Sin. Thank you, Goner. Thank you so much, man. It would be cool. Like, imagine being a little bit easier to hit 163 FCR breakpoint on a Wind Druid. That would be pretty cool. A DB Terror 39. Hey, check out this circlet, Kool-Aid. Let me know what you think of it. This was something I found in Season 1. What do you think of that? I know it's not God tier, but probably one of the better circlets I've ever found. Like, what would be perfect? Dropping the magic damage reduced for 2 open sockets? Mango, thank you for changing your name. Now I can remember all my Twitch bros. Has anybody tried? I'm imagining it's probably horrible. Is Fire Golem half-ass now with Thunder Charms? Do you have an Infinity Mercenary and Thunder Charms? Because now Thunder Charms grants... It goes to traps and summons now. With really good gear, is a Fire Golem even still worth using? Or is it still dog shit? I mean, we know mages are dog shit. Just saying, is there any way to rock a Fire Golem? Half-ass or full? It's still worthless? Oh, that's so... Even with... like, having everything be at like, the lowest possible negative res, is still worthless, eh? I don't know how you address... like, I don't know how you... Either you like buff the snot out of a Blood Golem and Fire Golem, or you just nerf the shit out of a Clay Golem and Insight Iron Golem. That's the only way. That's the only way. Because, like, the slowdown from Clay Golem or just being able to turn an Insight into an Iron Golem, it's just too... You can't have a Fire Golem that has, like, 1,000 fire damage, 1,000 pulse damage, and you're never going to use it, right? October the 6th. That's a really nice small charm, Groovy. I don't think it'd be worth a ton. It is perfect. 11 res and 20 to life. I don't know how much it'd be worth. It's a perfect charm. I don't think it's worth a ton, but I think that I think it's like 5 ult res, 20 life, 3 20/20s are like the most. Definitely 3 20/20s are the most expensive charm. I don't know, does anyone have any idea how much that'd be worth? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I want to make a bone necro for PvP. Is that all 4 ways? One more. To be honest, I actually just want to make a Wind Druid. Oh, cool, we got a Whirlwind Barb. I've seen some people do some testing of a Fire Druid with really good gear doing it, but I don't think... Like, I don't think a Wind Druid benefits that much from a Thunder Charm, to be honest. Usually, most PvM Wind Druids are using a Reaper's Toll Mercenary, so you're not running into physical immunes that much. It will help, I guess, your raw tornado damage against a physical immune, because if it sunders the physical immune and then you apply Decrep, that was technically more damage than the previous way of just breaking it with Infinity. DB Terror 40, boys. But the Hurricane damage doesn't do a ton, so if you were to rock, like, Cold Thunder Charm, I don't know if it would do a ton. I know that you can do some interesting stuff like low player's difficulty setting, Magic Finding, with, like the Doom Runeword, Nightwing's like Hurricane setup. Like, that's actually really Infinity Mercenary. Like, that's a powerful low difficulty Magic Farming build, but the Hurricane damage wouldn't be enough to do Ubers, so I don't... You sure it wasn't like Fire Druid can easily do Ubers? I must be missing something, because like I just can't see... Can't see a Wind Druid crushing Ubers. Maybe I'm wrong. Because what's the most Hurricane damage you could get? Check the unique ring. Angel. Oh, was that a 30? 30 Magic Find, 69 attack rating Nagel. If anybody wants that. That's not bad. It's sitting here on the ground if anyone wants it. 30 Magic Find, 69. Goner, what is your obsession with the Blade Fury Sin, man? I hate that build. I wonder if more people will rock Wisp Projector Rings now. Like maybe a Lightning Sorceress. Rock 2 Wisp Projector Rings instead of Sojas. Well, the only thing if you can make the argument, if you're using an energy shield setup with Nova, you can completely negate. If you have a high enough energy shield absorb, you can completely negate the negative res from a Sunder Charm. But if you have a high investment point build like Lightning, it could be very difficult to, depending on your role of your Sunder Charm. Like if you have a negative 90 Lightning res Sunder Charm, it could be very difficult to counteract that. So you might have, even with really good gear, you might still have like 20 or 30 lightning res. Like unless you go like Chains of Honor or something, but I was just thinking like 2 Wisp Projector Rings, stack some lightning absorb to try and like kind of counteract the penalty. Or I mean, you could just have like a shit ton of 11 lightning res small charms in your inventory too. Thank you, Nancy. See, it's interesting that you mentioned that, Matus, because I would agree early on. Early on, I would agree with you that Blizzard Sorceress will be the Kingpin. But if you include... with Sunder Charms, if you include the best possible gear Lightning, best possible gear Blizzard, with Sunder Charms, like if you include Sunder Charms, best possible fire damage dealing setup, best possible lightning damage dealing setup will be more damage than cold. Earlier on, like yes, cold Sunder Charm, enough cold mastery, Blizzard will be the ticket, but 5 p.m. EST, so you should be able to, you should see a countdown timer around the health globe. When that hits 5 p.m., we'll do the giveaway for the mouse. It's an Xtrfy mouse. If you guys want to join the giveaway, just click on the pinned comment above there. Click on the arena.gl link. I'll be doing the giveaway through that platform. So do you guys, like, as a whole, do you guys like this? DB Terror 41. DB Terror 41, anyone could join. Do you guys like this sort of change of pace, or would you rather just be slamming bail runs? I actually like it.
Good day.
I feel like it's kind of cool working as 8-man groups, clearing new areas. I have not made that video yet, but I might. What's up, Germani? I might make that video when I do my next monthly Q&A. Might just throw that in, quick question. Yeah, I just think it's cool, like, slamming 8-man arcane is pretty neat. Really? You think most areas are crap with terrible density? Huh. Some of them are better than others, but like, I don't know. Arcane's not too bad. Stony Tombs and the Rocky Waste was kind of questionable, but I just skipped the Rocky Waste. This one straight to Stony Tombs. Bloodmoor is pretty bad, but doesn't the Bloodmoor have no... There's one type of immune that the Bloodmoor doesn't have that's not too bad. Can't remember. Kuras Sewers are pretty bad. The thing is, though, if you get a shitty Terror Zone, you just go farm Chaos or Bale for an hour, right? If it's really not favorable to your build, go farm Chaos, bail Mephisto for an hour, and then when the next good Terror Zone spawns, go run it, right? You don't have to opt into every Terror Zone. If you only care about drops, you don't care about experience, doesn't really matter. Yeah, that is true, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Cooley. I agree. It just depends on if you're trying to target experience or specifically items. Like, if you want to target items only, if you target champion and boss packs in ancient tunnels or champions and boss packs in the Terror Zone, it's the same thing. But if you're going for like experience, like mass farming and clearing everything, like what we're doing right now, this is way better. Like, we've gone in an hour and a half, I've pushed 2.5 bars of experience at level 93. That is a ton of experience. Well, isn't there like 32 zones? I think there's 32 zones, and so it's one every hour. So my understanding is it's randomized. I don't think there's a pattern to it. I don't think it works in a cyclical pattern. It's just randomized. So you could get the same area 3 times in 8 hours, or you could go like 24 hours without getting the area that you want. So that's why I think it's important. Does it move really good in Chaos Barricade? That's why if you really want to take advantage of Terror Zones, I feel like you really want to pick a character that can farm more of them than less of them. Like, Foden's fine here, but Foden sucked in Far Oasis. Everything is an animal-type monster. You can't do anything as a Foden. So you need to, like, just be conscious of the build you plan on choosing. Crown of Thieves, non-Eth. Why is that, Frosty? For me, I feel like the biggest consistent complaints that I've seen is people don't like smart loot, and people don't like their somewhat restricted or limited trading. And I see those arguments. That's not enough for me to say that I think the game is going to suck, though. Because there is advantages to having somewhat restricted trading, because it does make bots useless, which... It's funny that everyone that hates bots... Like, there's a huge portion of the DT community that hates bots, but then I also find it interesting that at the same time when they mention somewhat restricted trading, that they also hate that. But somewhat restricted trading... DB Terror 42. Somewhat restricted trading is an effective way to negate the prevalence of bots. So if you have completely free and unrestricted trading, that's when you run into, you're setting yourself up to, like, to potentially have, like, botted communities, right? And the smart loot, I don't know. The older and older that I get, less and less time that I have to play the game, I'm fine with picking a druid and then being more likely to drop druid gear. Like, that actually sounds like a nice thing to me. No, I understand there's bots in D3, but it's not... You don't have real money trading websites, unless it's like maybe leveling services or something that I'm not aware about, excuse me. But the older that I get, the more and more I'm okay with, like, okay, if I'm gonna be playing like a little bit less a week, I'm okay more likely dropping a piece of druid gear. Like, as long as it's not like where you can get fully geared like instantly, I don't really care if more often I'm gonna drop a character related piece of gear. It doesn't really bother me. Repair Gang! Thank you so much for the $2 super. Going to be... You're gonna be first on Xbox? GG, dude. What is your, is your character name gonna be Repair Gang? I hope you get it. You're actually hunting for it? I hope you get it. But I do want to point out that I understand for people that can dedicate a metric ton of time to the game and want to have an active trading community and don't want, like, want to drop items and that are valuable for another character and they want to trade, I totally get it. I just feel like the older that I get, the more I'm okay with smart loot. Repair Gang is your gamer tag? Okay, sweet, man. I don't have the game on console, but shoot me a couple random DMs on Discord. Just post some screenshots, just as like season updates. That'd be interesting to keep a cap on that, man. I hope you get it. That's what you're hunting for. I hope you get it. Might do it for the first time, Jamani. Yeah, I'm gonna go 99 again, just because. It is a little bit easier and it's going to be less of a monotonous grind. I think it's going to be fun. The open world concept, I think, is the most underappreciated or most overlooked aspect of G4, I think. The idea of these, like, running into random people in open world as you're playing the game, having these boss encounters where you team up as groups, like, I think that provides a really interesting aspect that we've never seen in D2 before, or seen in other ARPGs. Like D3, EOE, Last Epoch, they're all instant D2, they're all instance-based games, right? They're not people meeting up together in an open world. So I think it's an interesting change. Yeah, maybe you could, I don't know, maybe smart loot a toggle, the toggle feature? Yeah. You think I'm gonna get stream sniped? My understanding is to PvP, you have to do it in the dedicated PvP arena. So I could see people messing with me, but I don't think people can just pop in and kill me. Who knows, maybe I will get stream sniped. I don't care. What's up, Sir Fox? How you doing, man? And they did say that it wasn't going to be entirely smart loot. It was like I forget his name. He said that he said it was going to be like, what did he say? It was like 80-20, I think he said in the one interview. There was an interview somewhere where he said 80% of the time you're more likely to drop an item that's going to be for your character. 20% of the time it'll be something else. So it's not even a full hard-on, like, smart loot thing. DB Terror 43. Any cool finds today? Found a 30 MF Nagel ring with 69 attack rating. And, a low room. Not too bad. Pretty solid. The big experience push has been, like, the most interesting thing. You want to stop at 50%? Fair enough. Remember, when it comes to trading, again, I keep referencing this because that's what they said in the interview, so I really recommend that you just sift through old, like, Diablo 4 interviews and stuff like that. Because they mentioned they wanted to have it so some items you could trade once, some items you could never trade. Some items you could trade only within your guild. Some items you could trade infinitely. So there's like a mix of everything. Like I feel like, I swear people just hear, okay, we might do some form of restricted trading, and then they just like, ah, fuck, you can't trade at all. This fucking bullshit. I hate this. But it's not quite what they said, right? Now, we don't know the extent of what can be traded and what's not traded and whatnot, so it's fair to have reservations. Absolutely. But I think sometimes the whole trading thing gets a little bit overblown with what they've said to what's people perceive. Does that make sense? Sounds awful? Fair enough. Like, the way I read that is something like, so Shaco you could trade infinite amount of times, Griffins you could trade once, Torch and Annie you have to self-earn. Like, that's kind of like what I'm seeing that as, if you sort of gauge it. Know what I mean? Nick! Sedgemore! Coming in with the Burroon! Membership! Nick, you need to DM me your channel URL, okay? So I can add you as a moderator on YouTube. Thank you for the Fat Burroon membership! But yeah, DM me your channel URL and then I can get you added as a moderator. If you're the correct level, yes. Because the monster level of the Terror Zones depends on your monster level. Sorry, it depends on your character level. The monster level is influenced off of your character level. So if you're the right level, like right now, everything here is a minimum level of 95, so even these white monsters can drop everything in the game. Now you have to remember is that, no, Goner, Nick's been a moderator for ages on Twitch. And I have moderators on YouTube and Twitch that have never donated once, which is fine. I take a mix of people that have been around the community forever, and also, and that includes people that have or haven't donated. It's not all pay to win, or pay to be a moderator. Trust me. Nick has been a mod for like 2.5 years on Twitch, I think. I mean, fair enough. If you guys aren't a fan of the restricted trading, totally fine. Like, I totally get it. I just always request, like, if you don't like it, just be like, okay, I don't like it because of X, Y, and Z, and then like, yeah, that's a good opinion. If the response is like, I don't like it because this is stupid Diablo 3, I'm taking my ball and going home. In my opinion, that's not a really good, it's not a good, doesn't make sense. As long as you explain your reasoning, then I respect the opinion. Fair enough, Frosty. As long as it's not like, I agree, I wouldn't want entirely character bound either. I absolutely agree with you. I would not want entirely character bound, but a mix of both, I feel like I'm just open to at least trying it, you know what I mean? DB Terror 24. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to turn on my AC. Getting hot in here. By the way, if you guys want to join the giveaway, the mouse giveaway from Xtrfy, if you click on the pinned comment above, you should get the arena.gl link if you guys want to join. Giveaway is going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sure. You want my stinky socks? I'm going to try the game, but if I play a character class and almost all the loot I find for it is that character class, I'm going to get bored real fast. Fair enough, Bobby. Now, what if the majority of that loot you found was for that character class? But what if the gear progression was very similar to Diablo 2? So say you found very few... Say in 2 weeks you found like 2 legendaries, 3 legendaries, right? Oh no, James. So say if it wasn't legendaries dropping from the sky, and you still had to really grind and do world events for your gear, but that gear was more likely to, say, drop as a druid or a barb if you played as a druid or a barb, would you then still hate it? Like, what determines like boredom? Gearing up really fast or just not trading? Because if it's not trading, that's like a, I'd say that's more of a personal sort of take on it, right? If you just get geared up right away, you don't feel like there's a big reward progression for that gearing. Or if the monsters are very easy, you know what I mean? Like you're just steamrolling shit right at the gate. Stuff like that for me gets me bored when I'm playing an ARPG. Does that make sense? Like Last Epoch has, I believe, has some form of smart-based loot, but its gear push and progression is so, like, there's, once you beat the campaign and then you get in-game content and you need to empower the monolith and like there's a ton you need to keep pushing for. So that's what kind of keeps me engaged in the ARPG. And then D2 just basically the long drawn out gear grind is what keeps me engaged. Like playing with my fire druid offline, it's like you get your first Shaco, you're like, oh yes, that's such a big, you get your first Maras, you get your first Mage Fist, get your first Torch Annie, like all that's exciting gear progression, which I think keeps the game exciting. Smart loot would be terrible for anything with trade. Imagine playing D2 and trying to build a well-finding 99% necro gear. True. Like that's one of the biggest criticisms of Ronos is absolutely is the impact that it has on trading. Now the devs have said in interviews that I think they said they wanted to take a responsible approach with like botting and whatnot, but I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I can't carry anymore.
This is softcore. Softcore, I guess technically it's still ladder till October the 6th. Getting some solid XP push as a group though. What I really like from D3 is that the legendary effects allow for some really weird off-meta builds to be viable. I'm gonna be honest, I have very little D3 experience, so I cannot even speak to that. But we do know that legendary items are going to be in Diablo 4, and we know we can extract specific legendary properties on certain items and infuse them on others, which apparently is similar to D3. That's exactly like D3. Now, is the issue with D3 the legendary items, or is the issue with D3 that you could be fully geared up in a day? What's the issue here? I feel like more people, more often than not, they're fine with the actual structure of it. It's just the fact that you can get geared up very quickly, very easily. Am I wrong in making that assumption? Again, I don't have a ton of D3 experience. Oh yeah, I'm saying there's not a lot like the skill choice and like we've already seen glimpses of what the skill tree, what they've talked about is going to be like for Diablo 4, right? Like the skill tree is skills in the skill tree is way different than D3. Plus you also have like they said there's special legendary properties that grant you unique abilities, so it's like a combination of you can tweak the character through skill tree, legendary items. Like so it's more nuanced than just Diablo 3. Definitely looks on the surface, it's at least less, not as complicated as Diablo, or sorry, as PoE. Visually, I have no objectives with D4. Like I know, like I thought like the Blood Wave skill and the Blood Nova skill for the Necro looked cool. I thought the Barb and Druid looked fine. I thought the Druid shift to being like elemental focus skills was cool. Sorceress animations look neat. Like, I think the open world concept is cool. It keeps coming back to people have issues with like drop rates, trading, smart loot, stuff like that. What seems to be people's most issues. Anthony, thank you so much for the $2 super, my dude. Can't tell if you're trolling or you're serious, Blade. Why would the decision be based on rune words? Why rune words alone? But you can kind of, you can piece together legendary items and legendary abilities kind of the same way as rune words. Well, I guess you won't be, at least initially, you won't be buying Diablo 4, I guess, because we do know that it's normal, magic, rare, uniques, and legendaries. I believe there's no set items, right? I believe they're not doing sets. Bringing back uniques, legendaries, magic, and rares, but no set items and no rune words. Yeah, like I think it's similar, Eric. I agree, but I mean, to each his own. Rune words are cool. Like rune words are cool. I'm not trying to say rune words are not cool. But, for me, rune word isn't make or break if I buy Diablo 4. Trencio, bring back the real money trading auction house. Well, they did give us a blog update on monetization and how it's all going to be based around battle passes and cosmetics. There's zero form of pay to win, but there's absolutely pay to look good. They made that very clear. There'll be like season only, season exclusive only unlockable content that's behind paywalls, that's only cosmetic, and also so you can buy cosmetic skins. But in the actual blog post where they covered that, I actually thought some of the free to earn skins looked as good, or in some cases even actually looked better. DB Terror 46. Hey, fair enough, man. I am not... If you guys want to play D2 and not touch D4, I don't... Fair enough, man. Gotta play the games that you enjoy. I most certainly will definitely be at least giving I'll at least be spending 250 to 300 hours. Like, I will not pick up D4 and then play it for an hour and say this is trash. I will at least fully beat the campaign, fully explore all the areas. I will do the endgame, the dungeons, world boss events, all the different endgame content in 250, 300 hours, and then I will make up, I will not give, like, I'll do initial opinion of it, but I want to at least experience everything that the game has to offer before I give it a hard no. Unless it's like the biggest steaming pile of shit, but like, they don't drop until October the 6th, Jackson. Like, I understand why people didn't like Immortal. Like, that I get. Kuros Bazaar and the Ruined Temple? Come on, game. Okay. Someone give me that waypoint. That's one benefit to Terror Zones, is it gives you an incentive to get all the waypoints. Okay, let's crush some Kuros Bazaar, I guess. James is like, time for chaos runs. Yeah, time for chaos runs. Yeah, these are all animal-type monsters. Oh, God. Time for, I don't know. You guys want to do some bail runs? Guys, let's do some bail runs. Let's do some classic. Do some classic farming. I can't kill anything here, guys. I'm gonna teleport down to Bale. I'll see you guys there. Come on. Come on, squad. Let's crush Bale. TP up. But this is what I mean about when we get some of these like shitty Terror Zone spots that we're just gonna crush Bale. What's going on, Feet? My main source of damage, Magnus, does not. Oh, everyone's leaving. Everyone hates Bale that much. I cannot damage animal type monsters. My Fist of Heavens and Holy Bolt skill, it doesn't apply to those types of monsters. So like the big wood beasts, beetles, flayers, cows, those types of monsters are animal type monsters. Can't damage them. Fee, we were having an interesting discussion there earlier about smart loot. People's feelings towards smart loot. What's your take on smart loot, man? I'll let you know next game, Oldberg. I forget the number. I don't, like... There's sort of, like, measured approach to it. Well, they haven't committed to no trading, Phoenix, because they said that some items are infinite trade, some items are single trade, some items are guild trade, and some items you can't trade. So there's, like, a mix of everything. DB Terror 46 is the game, guys. Anybody can join. DB Terror 46. We're doing bail runs because Kuros Bazaar sucks. my biggest thing is just drop rates. As long as drop rates are like kind of in tune with sort of the concept of Diablo 2, like you really have to work and earn for those incremental power increases that make a big difference, then I don't care too much if it's a smart loot. Again, this is me. I know some people have polar opposite take on that, which is fine. Will D4 have runes? When they first announced the game, they said that there was going to be runes. There's going to be 2 types of runes. It was called a condition and effect rune system. Combine the 2 runes together and that made a rune word. But they've sort of abandoned that. At least the latest update we had from items is we're going to have normal, magic, rare, uniques, and legendary items. Legendary, you can pull off properties and apply it to other legendary items similar to D3. They're bringing back unique items, which is cool, but my understanding is there's going to be no rune words and no set items for the launch of the game. I'm experimenting with using YouTube as a platform for now, Norman. I feel like it fits in a little bit better to my content creation schedule. Twitch has no discoverability, and I don't like embedded botted views on Twitch. I think it's scummy. So combination, it works better for my system. Works better for my personal lifestyle and content creation. No discoverability, and then yeah, just embedded views. Combination of all 3. This is why I'm changing. DB Terror 48 for anyone who wants to join. It's basically using a third-party website to artificially boost your views, which normally it's not really that big a deal because if you have 500 fake people in chat, it doesn't really make you any better. But the thing that sucks about it is Twitch sorts their viewership by whoever has the most amount of views. So you could be a legit person that has like 300 real people in your chat, but you'll pop up below someone who has, 1,000 people total, and like a ton of them are fake views, and just because of the way that they direct their search, you just don't get discovered. Which is kind of, I don't know. If somebody is smarter or more interesting and they cultivate a bigger audience than me, that's one thing. That's fine. Like getting dwarfed by someone who's just using third-party website to artificially inflate is stupid. But Twitch doesn't care because it doesn't hurt Twitch, so it just hurts other content creators, which I understand. If you're just a viewer, you don't give a fuck. So I get it. I get that a viewer wouldn't give a fuck, but if you look at it from the perspective of, say, you're like trying really hard to like, you want to make it as a creator, getting stifled behind that is just shitty. Know what I'm saying? No, the revenue split, that's what's interesting. The revenue split, like, okay. You need to have 1,000+ viewers consistently, and you need to have like 2 to like 5,000 active subs to like earn that 70-30 split. There's very few people that are in that realm of whatever. You can never, like, you just can't. It's changing that split impacted very few people. Now, Twitch could have had a win if Twitch was like like if Twitch was like, we're going to take away the 70-30 split from bigger content creators, but we're going to do this for smaller creators to increase discoverability or something, then maybe it'd be a win for them, but... Says, what's going on? DB Terror 49. YouTube does have it, like, if you have a built and established community on Twitch, like, I'm not saying, like, both platforms are good and bad, right? Or sorry, they both have their pros and cons. But if you're not anchored down, like, I don't even know how, I know Cooley was doing Facebook. I don't even know how good Facebook is. Is Facebook good or is it garbage? See, even when you talk about pros and cons, Facebook, I believe, they purchase the rights to some types of music, so you can listen to some content creators. Well, you actually got a signed deal to stream on Facebook? Dude. That's pretty fucking cool. Like I said, I think 2 years from now, I think YouTube eclipses Twitch. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I'd have to make a new Facebook if I was gonna do Facebook streaming. I don't want, like, my family tuning in. Hey, quit dropping the gold! You're making the items a bitch to see. What are you doing? Someone's gonna lose out on a burr rune. You guys suck. You guys suck. Spamming 1 gold pieces. DB Terror 50. You know what's funny? I don't care about loot, and it's the end of the season, and I'm just like, we're just hanging out, having fun. That would actually drive me nuts. And if I actually cared about items, that would drive me nuts. Seeing as we're like, what, 7 days away from reset, I think it's hilarious. But that would drive me bonkers. For real. I kind of wish, you know how Blizzard you can pre-spam it? Wouldn't it be cool if you could pre-spam like this to Heavens? So if they like spawned onto waves of bullets, that'd be pretty cool. I can envision like multiple meteor sorceresses just constantly casting meteor. Pretty cool. Start streaming on Truth Social. Is anyone tuned into Rumble? The only reason I even know that platform exists is because I was watching this podcast where they talked about Andrew Tate got like banned everywhere, and then Andrew Tate's on Rumble now. It's no, Rumble. It's supposed to be a YouTube competitor. Google's so big, it's pretty hard to compete. Like, Google's just too big. But Two's got you first for Dungo. GG, man. Hey, Bale dropped an Annihilus. Gail from Brazil, my friend. Love you and all your content. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Did you guys see that Annihilus charm that Bale dropped? It's crazy. Would you guys want to see... Yeah, this is a public game. Anybody can join. I'm just shouting out the game name every time, and anyone can join. We're doing some community terror zones, but currently the Kuras Bazaar is terrorized, and that area seriously sucks. So we're just doing some Veil. I mean, I don't, like, that has occasionally happened, people. It's kind of funny. Someone tried to PK me in the first phase of PTR, and it was a summon necro, and one of my skeletons hit him with amp damage, and it like one-shotted him. Kind of funny.
I am overburdened.
I really don't care. It's just fun stuff. It's funny how, like, so streaming, like, changed it because obviously you see exactly where the person is, right? But you know how, like, back in the day, if you made like a public game, right? As long as you didn't tell the person where you were, they would have to like hunt you down and find you, right? They'd have no idea where you were, so it really wasn't that big a deal. Unless you told them, like, hey, I'm in the River of Flame. DB Terror 52. You could be doing your own thing in, like, Neilfax Temple, and they could be looking for you in ancient tunnels, and they wouldn't find you. Which is kind of funny. But streaming sort of changed that. GG, Eric. Gee. Has anyone in chat experienced a terrorized cow farming session yet? I have yet to experience a terrorized cow. Is it like absolutely nutty? Just people slamming non-stop cows, like crazy experience, crazy drops? Not yet had a chance to experience that. Terrorist cows are good, but you'd rather do tombs? Rather do Tal's tombs. Interesting. I mean, tombs is nice because you don't have to run to get the leg, right? Just like take the canyon waypoint and you have 7 tombs you can hit. So like it is nice for sure. Not to mention all those monsters in there, super easy to kill. They literally like fall over to you. Like definitely is a solid location. Terrorized cows is a spoiler because it's a secret cow level. Ah. Interesting. I think that's... A lot of people have different takes on like what's S tier. I would say cows, Talrash's tombs, Chaos Sanctuary are all S tier. I think the Flare Jungle is actually really good, either S or A tier. I think it's kind of overlooked a lot. There's a ton of flares, tons of monsters, good density. Worldstone Keep and Bale is not bad. There's a lot of nasty monsters in the Worldstone Keep. Yeah, Halls is really good. Any other sleeper areas, guys? Arcane Sanctuary was okay, but I hate how the ghosts and stuff on the edge. Am I sleeping on any other GG areas? River of Flames really good, actually. You don't like the Frozen River? See, I thought the Ancient's Way and... Or wait, say, not the Frozen River. The Ancient's Way and the other one, not when you actually go down, but it's before you go down. There's hardly any fire minions there. So I thought that was actually a good location for fire damage dealing builds. Not Frozen Tundra. I have to look at the waypoint thing. Crystalline Passage. That's probably it. Like, when you go down to the Icy Cellar, the Glacial Cavern, there's some nasty combination of monsters there. But I felt in my testing that just around the Ancient's Way and the Crystalline Passage, the monsters were relatively easy pushovers. Like, there's those Frozen Snaps, there's the Gargantuan Beasts that are all cold immune. DB Terror 54. Yeah, Crystalline Passage, Glacial Trail, and Ancient's Way I thought were okay. But as soon as you went down to, like the... Whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. Oh, this way. If you're a fire damage dealing character. I don't think stackable runes is gonna be a thing. Have you guys been paying attention to, like, I stopped in at Ginger Gaming Mentor's stream last night, and he said that there's a possibility that he thinks that this cipher might be like a new Heraldic Cube recipe that's coming. I think some people like Riker thought it was dates to when Diablo 4 was going to release. I don't know if it's just lore, if it's bullshit. I haven't really been following, but if it is a new cube recipe, that's cool, but I just can't see what cube recipe could they add that would be like a significant game-changing thing. Maybe a way to break runes. That would maybe be game-changing. Like you could break a Zod to a Cham, break a Cham to a Jaw, maybe. Yeah, I mean, I doubt it. Could be a new secret level, that'd be cool, but I highly doubt it. But I've been wrong before in the past. In the cipher, there's mention of a portal or a passage. Like, that would be so cool. If they added a new Pandemonium event, that would be so frickin' nutty. But you know what's gonna happen is someone's gonna like the second the patch go live, someone's gonna data mine it and figure it out, right? An Act 6. There's no way they're gonna be launching an Act 6. That is true. Do you guys remember DB Terror 55? So like a year before they officially announced Diablo 2 Resurrected, I remember Riker made like 6 videos in a row about D2R rumors. And I was like, it's never gonna fucking happen. And then it didn't happen at BlizzCon. We had, I can't remember if that was around Immortal or whatever. I can't remember, but I was like, it's never gonna happen, Phoenix, and bullshit. I was wrong. We did get D2R. And then I also never thought we were gonna get updates. We've had quick cast, we've had new rumors, we've had character balancing, we've had Terror Zones, we have the introduction of Sunder Charms. There is a ton of new shit that they've added to the game. So I just don't see a full-blown Act 6 being added. I feel like the game is in like minor update / maintenance mode now. Like I don't feel like they have the full force of Vicarious Visions working on it. I feel like they've all been shifted to Diablo 4. So that's why I really think it's not going to happen, but we'll see. Still going Oblivion. Giveaway is going to be in an hour and a half. If you guys want to join the Xtrfy mouse giveaway, you click on the arena.gl link in the pinned comment. It's a mouse similar to this. Really high quality wireless mouse. Gonna be giving away that at 5 o'clock. Yes, Vicarious Visions remastered Crash Bandicoot, and they remastered Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and Pro Skater 2. I don't understand the comment gloss over D3. I don't understand. I don't understand the direction of what that is supposed to mean. The Crash Bandicoot remaster was really well done. I used to play the crap out of that game growing up as a kid. DB Terror 56. And I did stream Crash Bandicoot. The remaster was phenomenal. Really well done. My understanding, Joe, unless it's changed, super uniques and bosses, like super unique and act bosses, their monster level doesn't increase. It's just regular white monsters, champions, and boss packs. That was my latest understanding. Oh. What the hell did my ping jump up to there? Oh, that was weird. It's like, what the heck's going on? What do you guys run your frame rates at for D2R? Do half you guys run it like just VSync 60 frames per second? Do you not notice a difference? Do you? I got mine capped at 165 because that's like my refresh rate in my monitor, but I like it for like the movement of the mouse and stuff. It does. Faster loading screens, Germani. Correct? Oh, sorry, I picked up someone's gold. I think it's at 166. Oh. Is there a reason why I should go 166? Does it matter? 166, 164? Ooh, legacy mode? I just can't do it anymore. There, 168. I can't play legacy mode, man. I can't. It's just horrible. I mean, fair enough. If you like the old graphics, you like the nostalgia, it's fine. I can't do it. Nope. Can't do it anymore. Well, there is, like, if you play window mode and you use Glide Wrapper, I think they have Glide Wrapper is now a thing, right? I don't know. It's, it does look better, smaller window mode using, like, but it's still, I don't know. This looks fantastic to me. Like, I'm... DB Terror 57. Dreadwitch! Yeah, I actually turned off... I turn off ads for YouTube streams because I do get a tiny bit of revenue from ads, but, like, I've had a couple Burr Room memberships today. One Burr Room membership is more than all the ad revenue that I would get from stream. So, like, I just turn off ads. You guys can pop in and out. Don't see any ads, and then, yeah. Twitch's ads are just disgusting. Like, ugh. I've actually watched streamers that I kind of liked and I wanted to get to know better, and then you're watching them, and then all of a sudden you're hit with, like, 2 minutes straight of ads, and you're just like... And I understand that there's ads on TV, and realistically, like, 6 minutes of ads every hour is way less. It's way less than the ads you see on TV. Like, I get that, but I don't know. Something different about watching a live stream when anything can happen versus, like, TV, like, TV times when their ads play, right? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's the same, like, I've done it, I've tried where I go for a piss and then I run ads, but I don't know. Hey Germani, can you DM me on Discord? Can you send me your YouTube channel URL so I can add you as a moderator on YouTube? I'm trying to get all my Twitch mods as YouTube mods. You don't miss anything on TV when ads run, but you do during live streams. Exactly, that's the key difference, Phoenix. Exactly, 100%. I'm either gonna play a really decked out Fire Druid, Dank Meter. The plan is probably Ravenlore, Flagon, a Crystal Sword, and Spirit. Not Phoenix, because I want a high FCR breakpoint, and a little res should be enough negative res. Or I might go Phoenix and a Fire Fast Crystal Sword, I'm not sure yet. It's either that, or I'm gonna be a sellout and just play a Blizzard Sorceress. If I go Blizzard Sorceress, it's going to be Fathom, Blizzard Ormus Robes, Faceted Nightwings, Snow Clash for a belt, DB Terror... Oh, DB Terror 58 already exists? Okay. DB Terror 59. Do you get any support from YouTube Premium viewers? I do, yeah. Any YouTube Premium viewer, it counts as like a special view on YouTube. Waiting for DB Terror 69. Like Flickering Flame is a really, really sweet GG base. Or sorry, GG Rumor for Fire Druid, but you need to find the right base. A standard Flickering Flame versus a Ravenlore, in most cases I think Ravenlore is better. Now if you get a +3 to Fisher, +3 to Armageddon base, then Flickering Flame is insane. It's +6 to Armageddon, +6 to Fisher. That's also a next to impossible to find base. Perfect, thank you, Germani. I will add you after stream. I've also debated going Flag and a Crystal Sword, Spirit, or sorry, a Phoenix, and I've debated using a Fire Faceted Spirit Keeper. Because I want to make a Spirit Keeper Druid. I want to have insane absorb. I want to have insane elemental absorb, and I want to do that through using the rumored, or sorry, using the unique Spirit Keeper. Plus, Spirit Keeper won't be worth anything. So, Spirit Keeper has 30 to 40 fire res, cold absorb, lightning absorb, and max poison res, and 2 to druid skills and 20 FHR. Why do you like the druid? It's literally the worst class. I like the druid because it's the be-all, it's the jack-of-all-trades character. You can make a kick-ass Fury Druid, you can play around with elemental physical builds, you can play a Maul Bear, which is slow but is just unstoppable. You can play as a Wind Druid, you can play as a Fire Druid now, and Fire Druid with Sunder Charm rips. Like, you could make the argument that Sundered Fire Druid is like an S-tier build now. And then you can also, if you want to, you can be a Summoning Druid. It's a cool party support character with Oak Sage. Yeah, you can literally do everything. So that's why I like the character. I think the Druid used to be one of the worst characters in the game, but I actually think it's been improved a ton. DB Terror 60. Okay, DB Terror 61. Someone's making games. DB Terror 61. Druid looks like a duck farmer. I don't think so, Giovanni. Depending on the character and the element, I think there's a lot of ways around it. But I don't know, it's tough to say. Like, if I go Blizzard Sorceress, I'll be playing with Nightwings and Snow Clash. So between Nightwings and Snow Clash, that's a ton of Cold Absorb. Or if you wanted to, like I would rather have Spirit slap on a Ravenfrost than I would to sacrifice Spirit for Sanctuary. You know what I mean? Like, you could rock Snow Clash, Nightwings, and a Ravenfrost, and just not really even worry about your cold res. Because at that point, you would have like a ton of absorb. So I think you're going to see more people use absorb gear. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. Maybe you might see more people use Kira's, maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. Says! Yeah, BT Neanderthal did beat Ubers with a Fire Druid. Now, he had just about the best possible Fire Druid you could make. So 6 Fire Faceted Crystal Sword, Torch, Annie, full inventory of Skillers, Phoenix. I think I already said it, Fire Faceted Ravenlore, Maras, like Affinity Mercenary, so yes. With the best possible gear you can, yeah, that's why I think, like, because you guys know me, I'm 100% lazy AFK farmer, right? I would absolutely rock, like, Ravenfrost on a Cold Sorceress. If I had a Sundered Charm, like... With how powerful Sunder Charms are now, I'd have no problem sacrificing 1 or 2 SOJs for Ravenfrost. Like, Cold Absorb, like, I don't know. The other option you might see, Germani? Maybe, I could be wrong on this, but what about, like, 2 Ravenfrosts and, like a faceted Whizspike? 2 Ravenfrosts would give you Cold Absorb, and it would give you the dex to use a Wizard Spike, and then you could use a Wizard Spike. Now, you would sacrifice damage versus, like, Fathom setup. Okay, DB Terror 63. Someone's making games. But I think it's cool that meta gear will shift a little bit. That's kind of what excites me the most. Like, almost nobody used Snow Clash before, right? But I actually think people will use Snow Clash now. Like, why not, right? You can kill everything with Blizzard. You get an extra skill, you get Cold Absorb. But I could be wrong. I mean, everything could just stay the meta. Three-piece towels, Rakud's Mesh. It's fair to say that people might not give a fuck about it, but I'm gonna at least be exploring some new possibilities with gear. Oka! Thank you so much for the Poll Room membership, my dude. Thank you. Welcome to the membership gang. Enjoy your badge and emotes. Don't forget to join Discord as well, guys. A custom membership rank. As well, guys, I'm going to be setting up some Discord group chats for those that are looking to try and find groups for the reset and magic finding groups. So, again, Discord is a great way to do that. We got a community of like over almost 14,000 people. So if anybody wants to partake, highly recommend. You like the new subscriber graphic? Thank you, Dankometer. No, Sunder Charms are dropping October the 6th. I feel like I'm getting equal experience doing bail running as of what it was doing Terror Zones. Almost equal experience. Thank you again, Oka. Appreciate that, man. Rabies Druid, when they either do 2 things, Dreadwitch. Massively increase the rate at which it spreads, / increases damage. Then I'll consider rocking a Rabies Druid. Yeah, the US East server. It's a good question. It's honestly a very difficult question to ask. DB Terror 24. Sorry, 64. It depends on a lot of things. Depends on what stage of the ladder you're in, and also depends on the roll. I would imagine that a very good negative res roll Cold Thunder Charm early on in the ladder when people are still struggling to get their Enigma, still struggling to get Infinity, I would imagine they will be worth a ton, because a Cold Sorceress will be able to just farm everywhere. If you were to get like Hodo, Shaco, Viper Magi, Spirit Shield, Cold Thunder Charm, that Cold Sorceress can farm any Terror Zone, can teleport around, so I would imagine... Am I out of the realm of thinking that early on in the ladder, multiple burrs for a really good Cold Thunder Charm? This is assuming they're relatively rare, which is the baseline that we're kind of running off of. We're kind of making some assumptions they'll be similar to Geed's Grand Charms, they won't drop too frequently, and then you have a 1 in 6 chance of it being their desired element. So I think if it's cold early on, good res roll. I'm thinking multiple burns. I could be wrong. I don't know. No idea. Oh no, someone... Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry, Quiet. I got it. The TP's open for you. Was that my fault? Did I open a TP in a group of dolls? I think I did. I'm sorry. That was 100% my fault? I'm sorry, man! I'm autopiloting, trying to talk to people. Wow. You think a good rolled Cold Thunder Charm is just going to be a flat Vex at the start of ladder? I hope that it's not, because I hope there's a really cool trade commodity that's built around them. Because I feel like I would rather have a Cold Thunder Charm on week 1 than I would a Sorcerer's Torch. Seriously, I would rather have that. The ability to just go everywhere, farm everything. I would rather have that versus +3 to skills. So that's why I think this seems fucking crazy. Sorry, pardon my French. Seems crazy to me that it would be ranked that low. Seems crazy. I mean, again, I could be wrong. I'm honestly not the best person to talk about the value of items too, because I have a really skewed interpretation of the value of items, because like, I like Cham runes, I like Can I Be Frozen in a Helmet, I like the Plague rune word, like I kind of have a distorted view based on single player on like what the item value of stuff is, but for me, like I would rather have a Cold Thunder Charm than a Sorcerer's Torch early on. So what's a decent rolled Source Torch early on? Like, I would rather have a Cold Thunder Charm. So I personally would rate a Cold Thunder Charm either, at minimum, the value of a Source Torch early on or more. Again, I could be wrong, but I keep saying that a lot, but... Oh, it's already the case, GX. The typical case under normal circumstances, before Thunder Charms were even a thing, 8 out of 10 builds would be Blizzard Sorceress. You'd have the odd Barbarian, or the odd, like, group team member that was some different character, but... God, I feel like I owe Quiet DK, like, something. I feel like I owe him a nice item. See, I think that argument only stands for like early game DX, because there is a ton more builds like Fire Sorceress, Hydra Sorceress, Enchant Sorceress builds, Fire Druids, Fire Boas. There's a lot more builds now that I think can do more content. Like even a Fire Trapsin, you're gonna see. It would not surprise me if you saw Fire Trapsins planting Wake of Inferno. Like, plant a bunch of Wake of Infernos in a circle for Bale runs and stuff like that. Like, The one aspect you could look and you could say, yeah, everything's gonna be Blizzard, and maybe, but I also think there's a lot more potential with other stuff. Well, yeah, you could do a combination of, like, depending on how hardcore you are, you could, like, you can drop most of your damage dealing, and then you can sift in Death Sentry later, or you can sift in the standard 4-in-1 combination. Like, people that are really good at the Trapsin, they'll lay down, like, I've seen really good Trapsin runners. So, DB Terror 66. They'll lay down 5 lightning sentries. They'll pre-spam a ton of shockwebs so that the mobs will spawn on top of shockwebs on the ground. Then they'll switch to fire blast. Then they'll fire blast, and as they start to see like 2 or 3 monsters die, then they'll throw down a death sentry trap to like maximize their damage output. And sometimes they even throw like a lower res one cast in between. Like they do everything. There's a lot going on if you want to be hardcore. Or there's just the standard lazy 4 lightning sentries, 1 death sentry kind of thing, right? Which that's typically what I kind of always do. But when you watch really good Trapsin players, like they're doing all of that, like casting lower res, they're pre-spamming shockweb, they have their lightning sentry traps down, they sift in death sentry when some monsters start to die, and then they'll spam mind blast in between. And then cast a Cloak of Shadows on like wave 3, so less Hydra spawn. Like it's actually really impressive to see. Oh, that's a nasty TP. Sorry, I just about took out my Boazon friend again. That Boazon probably fucking hates me. Yeah, really good Trapsin players. It's very impressive to watch. I don't think it matters a ton, Germani, but I mean, if you cover this whole area and you're getting about 4,000 lightning damage per second, it's not. It's just more. It's more damage, right? It's not. You can probably make the argument it's not doing too much, but it is. At the end of the day, it is more damage. But the thing that'll be interesting is, like, if you have 8 people as Blizzard Sorceresses, and only one of them has a Cold Sunder Charm, like, the Sunder Charm doesn't apply to your party, so it's not like the whole party is gonna be wrecking face. That, I mean, and then that's what a lot of people do too, Mango. There's nothing wrong with being a lazy player, man. I am a lazy player. Like, people are like, oh, you can run Fanaticism as your main aura. You can switch to Redemption when monsters die as a Foden, then you can switch back. I'm like, no. Not a chance. I'm lazy. I'm going to have Redemption on all the time. Redemption is always going to be redeeming corpses. I'm going to play the lazy way. Lazy way works. DB Terror 67. Yeah, I'm not really even checking the loot right now. I don't know why Bilky hates Rayquaza. Why does anyone in chat like Rayquaza as a Pokemon? Bilky thinks Rayquaza is a bad Pokemon. And I'm like, he is the most GG Dragon Pokemon of all. Yeah, he's the Sky Dragon. He doesn't. How does he suck? Insane attack, Insane special attack. He's super fast. How does he suck? By the way, guys, if we could request a couple likes on this stream, it's one of the best ways to spread the stream. We really appreciate it. It helps push it through the algorithm, and you see new people on my YouTube channel. So yeah, any likes would be very much appreciated, guys. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you to everyone else slamming likes on it too. Yeah, if you guys, like, I know it's, like, if you can remember to just, like, slap likes on any of the live streams, it does help a ton, so. Mango, I don't believe you. You know how to do it. In some regards, I think it is better, Eric. In other ways, I think Twitch is actually better. Twitch has a way better chat. Twitch has way better emotes. Like, you don't like the desktop viewing of it, Bilky? Interesting. DB Terror 68. Does YouTube demonetize stuff for swear words? No. I'd have to be like, I've dropped F-bombs. I've never been demonetized for swearing ever. I would have to drop like a whole royal string slur of swear words probably for it to happen, but. So the only time I've ever been demonetized, and it wasn't even fully demonetized, I was just served limited ads because I put gambling in the title of a video. It was gambling circlets in Diablo 2. They still considered it to be gambling. That's the only time I've ever been demonetized in the history of YouTube. Later, Dank. Thank you for tuning in the stream, man. Hope you have a good one. Don't forget to slap a like on the way out. I even disputed it. I disputed it, and somebody apparently manually reviewed it and still deemed it not being good enough. And I'm like, yeah, that's bullshit. It was definitely done by a bot. There's no way. There's no way someone manually reviewed that. I checked with a YouTube friend of mine. He says the only times ever been limited ads was due to a game nudity and heavy montage of gaming violence. Yeah, it doesn't happen. Like 10 years ago, it used to happen a ton, but Twitch chatting is better, Jimani, but at least we have 1440 on YouTube. That's what I think is so, like... Does YouTube not realize if they just copied Twitch's chat, like, copy it exactly, and just put a YouTube spin on it, it's like, boom, Twitch is dead. Like, it's like the one thing Twitch has over YouTube, that's it. I don't know. Yeah, I seen the, what's his name's extension. I don't think I'm gonna bother downloading it. Because for the truffle thing to work, you also have to have, the viewer has to use it too, right? We're at run... I'll let you know in a second here, Killick. 69. DB Terror 69. Yeah, update the UI. But if I had to pick between discoverability and a better chat, I think discoverability is better. But yeah, there's clearly ways YouTube is behind, but if you were to look at it as a whole, what's easier to fix? Is it easier for YouTube to fix its chat, or is it easier for Twitch to fix discoverability, for Twitch to fix having people care about VODs, having people care about... Oh, shit! We just got a GG area, boys! River of Flame. Okay, we're gonna just do, Oh god, I don't have the City of Damned waypoint. Someone give me the City of Damned waypoint. We're gonna crush River of Flame for 1 hour, and then we're going to, do the Xtrfy mouse giveaway. If you guys want to join the mouse giveaway, just click on the extension above. Thank you, Cassidy. Okay. Let's do River of Flame, boys. City of Damned's too big. Let's just crush River of Flame over and over again. So, TP's up. That's the funny thing, is like I never cared about waypoints, but now like I care about waypoints because Terror Zones makes you care about waypoints. Yeah, like I think instead of us trying to teleport around the big City of Damned, let's just crush River of Flame, because River of Flame is like just like channel pathways, right? City of the Damned's cool. It's just so big, right? Or I kind of like the more narrow focused corridors of like River of Flame. There's a link there if you guys want to check out my stream sponsor, adult dating website. It's a great way to reach. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Frisky women? Frisky's not the word I'm trying to think of. I don't fucking know. Chess, why'd you delete my stream sponsor? I'm just kidding. Thank you, mods. Oh! That's the second low rune today! Oh, nice! That's the second low rune. 2 low runes in today's stream. Well, I mean, I'm lazy, but I started Terror Zones here. I pushed Terror Zones to here. I did Bale. Well, okay. It's just right here. 4 blocks to go. Let's see how fast we can push 4 blocks of experience in River of Flame. We'll see what we can do. We're going to start at City of Damned. We're going to do River of Flame all the way up to Chaos, and we'll repeat. And we'll see what we can get. Okay, DB Terror 70. We're gonna start at City of the Damned. Oh no, my Merc got clapped. I don't know, cause Chalrasa Tomb's very easy to kill monsters, right, Germani? No cold immunes, I believe. No fire immunes with Infinity. I think there's a lot of builds, depending on the player difficulty. Like, you could run through there with Fire Druid, Fire Sorceress, Blizzard Sorceress. I wonder how a Hand of Justice dual, like a Holy Fire Paladin charging through there. It might be decent. What's up, Addy? Yeah, Corpse Explosion Necro is really good. Before they introduced Thunder Charms, that was the build I was going to run in Terra Zones. Because I was just like, Amp, Corpse Explosion, eventually get Infinity Mercenary. Like, the AoE of a Corpse Explosion Necro is just insane. But the power of Corpse Explosion... Okay, let's run back, guys. Let's do... There's another prong here, I believe. Yeah. Okay. TP's up. There's another prong. River Flame. TP's up. Team! There we go. I think I have the least damage of my team right now. Okay, and now we can finish. Okay, new game, DB Terror 71. Either Fire Druid or Cold Sorceress. One of the two. Eric, not fully committed yet. I can't do anything to the Beatles. Not really. If you're targeting specific really rare uniques, you have just as much chance targeting like champions and boss packs in the ancient tunnels as you do slamming Terror Zones. You're not going to see all of a sudden a whole bunch of extra items drop. You're going to see it's going to be easier to push higher levels for experience, but all these white mobs that are giving us more experience, they're not really good sources of item drops, other than runes, like you might see doing collective terror zone groups together. You'll see more high runes drop than you will like targeting championship boss packs and ancient tunnels, but Griffins, Fathom. Trying to think of any other really rare uniques. Darrow's Visage, all that stuff, like just as much chance regular 85s as Terror Zones. Look, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Okay, DB Terror 72. I don't think experience isn't that crazy here. Same old, just working like crazy. I feel you, man. Amen. Interesting. You think the City of Damned is better than River of Flame? Okay, we'll do a run through City of Damned next game. I feel like I would rather have these narrow corridors, personally. The big, wide-ass open City of Damned, but way more elites? I'm pretty sure that's not true. Pretty sure they're both like 6 to 8 potential spawns. Density's decent? We'll give it a shot. Okay, let's try DV73. We'll do a full city clear. So we'll just start from the waypoint, guys. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's like quite a bit that'll spawn here, but City barely has more. The U spawn is only 3 difference. What's the U spawn? He's not right. There's actually quite a few. Yeah, honestly, I think he's... That was actually a good call. Thanks for the suggestion. It's actually not that bad. I was just assuming it'd be a big, wide open area with like not a lot going on, but there's actually... Yeah. Man, my Foden damage though really tailors off on players 8 difficulty compared to like H-Din support and Jabzon support on the team. Yeah, that was actually a good suggestion. Thank you. See, I should at least give the zone a shot and not just say it's garbage. That's cool. Looks so good. They stopped streaming on Twitch? Not necessarily. Just exploring YouTube as a platform. But I'm heavily leaning towards, yeah, actually making the switch. Like, I can get by, like, you know, if I had more P-combs too, it'd be a little bit more damage, but you can definitely tell, like, the hammered in Jabzon. I feel like even this Bozon's carrying me a little bit. I don't know if it's that bad, but yeah, definitely it's a little bit underperforming compared to... And then on top of that, I can't damage any of these animal types. Hey, Royd. Thank you for tuning in, man. How you doing today? I think the biggest appeal about the Foden is different aura support. So you can be Conviction aura support to really help boost your team early on. Like there's a lot of versatility, right? You can rock unique mercenary combos, different aura combinations. I think that's the real appeal. And I still think it works better on a budget than the hammered in. I don't know, I just don't know how DB Terra 74. Just not being so heavily tied towards having to teleport around. I feel like just that in itself early on, plus like versatility and what aura you run makes this makes the Foden early on a better choice. But if you want like massive damage, team carrying kind of aspect, I think that yeah, H-Gen is better. Yeah, you could run Vigor the whole time so your team gets around quicker. Like our reset team is gonna have a Salvation and a Conviction Foden. So magic damage, and then get the negative res support, and then we get the Salvation aura support. Is it what, level 1, 60 all res? Pretty solid. Well, they, I thought that they removed the Maggot Layer as a possible spawn location for Terror Zones. I thought they, based on feedback, I thought they kind of... Didn't they? What's up, Ginger? Hey, I got a question. People are asking about the, by the way, how you doing? Thank you for coming by. People are asking about the Sunder Charms and single player, and I said that last night you mentioned you had a download on your Discord or something? But then there's also apparently there's a Nexus mod as well that has them implemented or something. Maggot Layer is removed, so is Lord Kurost. Yeah, I thought I remembered reading that, but... But do you have to like do anything, or do you just put them over into your character and they work? Nope, this is the actual ladder. Well, sorry, this is season 1, but with all of the features minus Terror Zone. So it is the new patch. The new patch has been put on the current ladder, but we don't actually get the Sunder Charm content until October the 6th. I mean, assuming Geed's Grand Charm rarity, we've been crushing Terror Zones for 4.5 hours now as 8-man group, and we haven't seen a single Geed's Grand Charm drop yet. So they're not going to be as popular as what people think they're going to be. And then on top of that, there's, what, 6 of them? So there's a 1 in 6 chance of rolling like the desired element that you want. That's why I think a lot of the like the sky is falling reaction to Sunder Charms is maybe a little bit overboard, you know what I mean? New TP is up for River Flame, guys. Which build performs best? It's that's a hard question to answer because it depends on like depends on if we're talking budget, fully decked out gear, do you have a Sunder Charm, immunities, like Corpse Explosion Necro with Infinity, super strong, can farm everywhere. Fire builds now, if you have Infinity, Phoenix, you know, Druid, Fire Faceted Sword, Raven Lore, then you can farm everywhere with a Sunder Charm. I think it's a hard question to answer. Because I think it depends on like a bunch of different factors. Ugh. I don't know if someone did calculate it out. 20 hours of Terror Zone farming, and then to maybe like, and then also with the excuse me, I'm losing my voice. What's up, Jezzy? With the exception of the Cold Sorceress and Cold Mastery, Thunder Charm won't make it so that monsters fall over. You still need to get Griffins, Facets, Phoenix, Infinity Mercenary. Like, there's... I don't know. One of the problems with PTR, I think, is people just assume... So they'll test with a Lightning Faceted Javazon with Torch and Annie, Infinity Mercenary, Lightning Thunder Charm, and they'll be like, this is stupid broken. But they completely, like, don't take into consideration how long it takes to actually achieve that gear. I've always said there's always been that broken disconnect in PTR that I don't think people can put the 2 and 2 together. Yeah, crowd control possibilities, Ginger, like Freezing Arrow Boazon is going to be a sleeper build in my opinion. With the Cold Sunder, being able to literally freeze everything, that's just next level crowd control support. Like if you had Mist, 100% Pierce, and just everything you hit freezes, like you're gonna literally freeze the entire, like, it's just insane. But one of the biggest gripes I have with PTR is a lot of people will test, like, okay, so they test Ravenlore, Phoenix, Fire Faceted Crystal Sword, Enigma, Elemental Skillers, Torch, Annie, Infinity Mercenary, and they'll be like, this thing is so broken, and they'll be testing on like players 1 difficulty with like a 20 high room build, and they're one-shotting stuff, and they're like, this isn't scaled right. 20 high room build on players 1 difficulty should be like you're clearing players 8 chaos. Like, and just feel like some people don't maybe make that distinction, you know what I mean? I don't know. Okay, new game, guys. DB Terror 75. DB Terror 75. And also, the mouse giveaway is in 23 minutes. If you guys click on the pinned comment above. Jezzy, you need to shoot me your channel URL, Jezzy, so I can add you as the moderator. Gonna be giving away that mouse from Xtrfy. That's why I was saying, assuming we're talking like 20, you said 20 hours on average of terraforming to find a Thunder Charm. Like, that's why I think that, who knows? Maybe they'll be super popular. Super frequent. I don't know. If you have a Thunder Charm and then an Infinity Mercenary and Griffins, like, the Thunder Charm takes an immunity, Brandon, and then it brings it down to 95, and then it applies the full effect of Conviction and Facets on top of that. Whereas before, if you had 105 res Lightning Immune, it would apply Infinity at negative 1/5 efficiency, which I believe was 16 or 19. I can't remember the two. So you would, instead of starting at 95 and then minusing 86, you'd be starting at 105 and you'd be minusing 16. Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, there's exactly. There's no odds. There's no guarantee that it's going to be cold or it's going to be the one you want. Or you could drop a magic one, and if you drop a magic one, you might as well just throw it on the ground because no one's going to use it. You know what would be really cool though? I made this suggestion way back, is if a Necro had a curse that lowered magic resistance. Now I know the immediate reaction is that would be stupid OP, it's going to make Hammerdins overpowered. Sure, if you want to run around and be a curse bot for Hammerdin, sure, it's going to make the Hammerdin more powerful. But it would be cool because you could like cast it for a Bone Necro. So a Poison Necro has lower resistance. It uses that to get boost its damage. Corpse Explode or Summon Necro uses Amp typically, sometimes to Crep. It'd be cool if a Bone Necro had unique curse to like lower magic resistance so that Bone Spear would be a little bit stronger. And then you'd maybe get a benefit from using like the physical Sunder Charm, or sorry, the magic Sunder Charm, but I didn't even know that. Honestly, that was so beyond my time, Ginger. Totally agree with that if they return Bone Spirit to its previous... Oh, wait, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that's a good point, Cooley. A negative magic resistance curse would probably be stupid for PvP. I didn't think about that. Because you probably have like a massive radius cast it, and then it's already going to make like the Bone Necro stronger. Fuck, how would you have... Make the new curse not apply to PvP. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's fair. I think in almost all my videos, I usually try and mention PvP, even though I don't know much about it. I absolutely didn't think about the ramifications in that split second, but I don't think it's fair to, when I'm playing the game, trying to answer questions, to take one comment out of context. But yeah, absolutely, that would have unintended ramifications that I didn't think of initially. Matt Pote, coming in with the pool room membership. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Oh, you're just kidding? Thank you, Carl. I do try to always include everybody. What's funny is I mentioned that, you know, the 2.3 to 2.4 FHR change that got everybody worked up in the PvP community? I feel like that change didn't really do much for PVM, so I was like, why don't you just revert it? Best of both worlds. But there's a ton of people that think that I only care about PVM. But, whatever. I just don't care. Nah, I don't want to say done, Duke. I'm exploring other websites via mainly just Twitch. Or, sorry, mainly just YouTube. I want to know if anybody duels as a fire druid. Is that a thing? Can fire druids even duel? Run around teleporting with Armageddon? Slamming fissure everywhere? DB Terror 76, guys. Is it actually good or is it dog shit? If you choose to care about only one website, it would probably be YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it like 100 times now. I don't like the discoverability on Twitch. I hate some of their inconsistent banning policies and a couple other things I don't like. I still think Twitch has the community and amazing chat. I just think YouTube kind of fits a little bit better overall for me. Fire Druid in PvP needs to keep his distance, fight at mid-range? Oh, really? See, what if you had Armageddon and Hurricane active? Just try and telestomp stuff. Eh. Has anyone ever made that build, Cooley? There's a really cool Players 1 difficulty PVM Druid that's 6 Cold Facet Sword, Facet Nightwings, Infinity Mercenary, and you just teleport around on Players 1 difficulty. And the Hurricane, like in Ancient Tunnels, the Hurricane instantly shatters monsters. Like, instantly. It's like 3,000 damage per second. Instantly fucking kills shit. And if you can't stack absorb gear, would that be good or garbage for PvP? But it probably didn't kill anyone good with it. Oh, okay. Cause yeah, it's a, I think it's the most underrated magic finding build because you just teleport around with Hurricane and it just one-shots literally everything. Cooley versus DB Fire Druid stream. Gotta get the gear first. Am I the only YouTuber that you watch for live streams, Mango? That's awesome. All the OGs know that I used to stream on YouTube. The only reason I even switched was because right around COVID time, all of a sudden I just couldn't actually stream to the website without dropping frames. I don't know why. It was a month of, I would stream 6,000 bitrate 1080p YouTube and I would drop like hundreds of thousands of frames and I would instantly switch the stream key to Twitch and then I was fine. It was right around COVID, so I don't know if that was increased like website traffic as soon as everyone was sent like when we were on lockdown, like I'm assuming that's what it was tied to. Because right now, like I'm at 13,000 bitrate and it's been stable, so like I don't know. Okay, River Flame. After the Twitch news, you're kind of done with it, Duke? Sometimes I just wonder what goes through their head, like the girl that had sex live on stream got a 7-day ban. Kind of like, really? It's not just that she's a chick. If it was a girl, if it was a dude anybody having sex on stream, regardless of your age or whatever, you should be banned permanently. Like, just why is that even like it's just so stupid. I don't get it. I don't get it. It just makes zero sense to me. Yeah, but it's not money. You could make the argument that it's money if it was a big streamer. It was a nobody. It was a nobody who all of a sudden blew up because it worked as a way to blow up. And I know some people say, "Oh, that's just you being jealous." I'm not jealous. If a girl fucking crushes it on Twitch and has hundreds of thousands of subs and follows, that's fucking awesome. More power to you. But anybody having sex on Twitch in a 7-day ban is a fucking joke. Like, how do you even need to, like, consider, like Twitch is so stupid when it comes to that shit. Dude, thank you so much for the Istrune membership, my dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, that's the thing. You talk about it. She's, whatever. It's one of the reasons why I just, yeah, I don't know. I'm not jealous, though. I know someone was gonna bring that up. I'm not jealous. If anybody has whatever, more power to you, but like the inconsistency of the banning is fucking ridiculous. You can list off 100 different examples of inconsistent banning. It's stupid. Like there's 100 examples of just this person got 2 days for this, but the same person did the exact same thing and got 3 months ban. Feel like YouTube is as bad for that? Really? You think? Interesting, Jess. You think? Who's a big YouTuber that's been banned over something stupid? That, like, what's an example of an? Maybe it's because there's no YouTube streamers and I can't think of an example off the top of my head of like crazy inconsistency and. I don't know. Oh, dude. On YouTube? Oh, man. We're showing D2R alpha footage past the... Oh, man. I know they're banning... Aren't they copyright striking people that are showing that leaked D4 footage? Oh, yeah, I remember that guy that got... Yeah, he did get served, yeah. Ooh, he's a pretty big channel too, Dark Lord Dash. Oh, that hurts. As long as, like, getting one copyright strike on YouTube, as long as you're, like, super careful for 3 months, it falls off, right? But where it starts to get scary is if you get, like, a second or, like, a third strike, and then it's like you do one more... Fourth strike, you're completely terminated. Yeah. Or is it 3 strikes you're terminated? I thought it was you get up to 3 strikes and then a 4th strike terminated you. I'm not sure which way it works. Either way. I wonder what happened to the guy that actually leaked the footage. Because the guy that leaked the footage, like, the watermark on the thing is unique to the whoever has the, like, the, say if they have 5,000 copies of the game that they give out, each person has a unique number. Like, that's why that number is there. That number is there to determine who has which copy. So, like, when you broadcast it to the world, like, you're broadcast, like, I wish. Oh, I don't know how it worked. I just wish people had, like, I just wish people were smarter. I don't know. I don't know. Because there was, way before the Reddit leak of the actual footage, before that there were screenshots that were leaked even before that. And the screenshots showed the watermark. So, like, the person who leaked the screenshots, like, what's his name? Force Game made a video on the first leak and the second leak, and like, whatever. It's not like this is, like, groundbreaking stuff, but... Oh, so he was showing it off to a friend, thinking that his friend was a friend, and then his friend recorded it? Oh, man. I don't know. He shouldn't have done it in the first place, but man, that would really make me reevaluate who I thought was my friend. Holy cow. If that happened to me. It's not like he's gonna get anything from telling... Well, no, see, that's the thing. Like, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit different with, like, when D2R got leaked, even though, like, I know, okay, Ginger got slapped with a copyright strike, which is rough, but everybody already knows what happens in D2. Like, D4 is all brand new, so I feel like, I don't know. If Blizzard wanted to full-on, like, take him out, they could. You're right that they probably won't, but it's well within their power to do that. DB Terror 78. 16 minutes till the giveaway, guys. Gonna do the giveaway at 5 p.m. You guys want to join? It's if you click on the pinned comment, there's a arena.gl link for the mouse giveaway. Really solid brand Xtrfy. I actually use them for my mouse and keyboard. Or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 15 minutes from now, when the counter goes down to 0, there should be a counter on the stream there. We'll do the giveaway, and then I'm going to sign off. Yeah, not too many people even join, so there's a chance to win a $100 mouse. Thank you, Jess. Your mouse just broke? It's one of those, like, it's a drilled out light mouse. It's really good. I don't know if, like, everyone has different, like, some people like more big mice with, like, a bunch of buttons on the side. Others like smaller, lighter ones. It's definitely quality, though. There should be a pinned comment at the top of the stream, Kevin. Okay, you can see it now? Okay. Yeah. The pinned comment, Kulik, if you just click on the link, it should take you to a website, arena.gl. You might have to sign into that website. It's a totally legit website. Llama uses it, Ghoulie uses it, a bunch of D2 streamers use it. You just register either through Twitch or your email, and then you should be able to join the giveaway via that link, and then we'll do a random prize draw. I swear it's random. I swear it's random. It's the only tool, either that or marbles, are the only tools that I know to do for, like, giveaways. There should be a comment at the top of the chat box, Kulik. Can you not see it? It should be there. I see it pinned on my side. Or the link that Jess posted. The only problem is Marbles doesn't integrate with YouTube. You can sign into Marbles via Twitch, but you can't sign into Marbles via YouTube. Animals. You mean Thunder Charms, Destroy? Or are you just talking Skillers? We can't drop Thunder Charms yet, so I haven't dropped any, but... Yeah, maybe eventually Bilbo will get it, but... Ooh, see this? That's the pelt you want to find, but 3 to Armageddon, 3 to Fissure. Roll Flickering Flame. Yeah, Sunders aren't until October the 6th. Yeah, I should maybe I can ask for it. Unique ring! What we got? Ravenfrost. Later, Chloro. By the way, if you actually... You don't have to be there for the giveaway. If you sign up, like, we can determine later, like, if you win and you're not there. You don't have to be there. Yeah, pretty bad. Pretty bad Ravencross. You just teleported off the city damn waypoint? Ginger does have a gaming item pack though that you can download them and use them. So maybe you could make it so that you could determine when you think it's fair to use it. So maybe grind out a torch, you grind out an anti-charm, you make infinity, then you're like, okay, I want to use the Thunder Charm now. Or you could maybe just throw the Thunder Charm on immediately if you don't want to deal with immunities. Kind of like make up your own rules in single player. I would imagine at some point they might... I think there's a good chance they'll add Thunder Charms as like an item that can drop in single player. I don't think you'll ever see Terror Zones. But, I don't know. Are a lot of people actually going to use the physical Thunder Charm on melee? I feel like the physical Thunder Charm kind of benefits like throw barbs and ozons more. Like, I don't know. I didn't think it was that exciting for melee. Oh, you're joking? Okay. See, but don't most melee builds use Reaper's Toll to break immunities, right? So sure, if you have the Thunder Charm, you break the immunity first, and then you apply Decrep. Like, it will boost damage on those types of monsters. But I was just gonna say, don't typically, you're almost always using Reapers anyways, and... No, I know it stacks the Reapers, but how many physical immune monsters do you actually encounter? I feel like they're not that frequent, you know what I mean? I don't know. I personally wouldn't use it, but depending on, yeah, I guess depending on the Terror Zone that you're farming, maybe. Yeah, like I don't think there's really a lot that spawn, to be honest. Will a poison Thunder Charm be worth a lot? Good question. I don't know. I would imagine lightning, cold, and fire will be the most popular, maybe followed by poison, followed by physical, followed by magic. That's what I'm guessing, but... No, that is true. Like, I'm thinking, like... Like if I was a Barb, I wouldn't use it. Because Barb, I would just use Berserk. If I was a Zealot, maybe. Like, maybe just carry a Thunder Charm in my cube. Something's bothering me, physical immune, just go like this. Quick little Thunder Charm flip out, kill it, put it back. That's probably all I would use it for. But again, I don't play too much melee, so... Not a big melee guy. Like, there might be some scenarios, like when I was farming as a Zealot, farming Travancore, there was a lot of, there was one guy that would always spawn Stone Skin a lot of the time and have very high Fizz res. That would be an example of where, like, consistently over time, multiple farming that I think that a Fizz Thunder Charm would help a lot. I still don't think it's gonna do a ton with, like, a Barb. I really don't. Yeah, it's a stupid... I don't know how to... I don't know how to get rid of it. I really don't know how to. I've increased, like, stream elements, like how strict it is with, like, basically I just rely on having kick-ass mods that constantly delete it. Like, What's up, Uncle Tom? I'm exploring YouTube as a platform. Yeah, basically a full clear. Yeah. The problem is you keep hiding them, but then they keep like resurfacing. It's just like a constant whack-a-mole. Oh, okay. So set it so you can only use like 3 emotes? Okay. I might do that then. Just the way that the game's hard-coded, Jeff. That's really it. PD2 has done some cool mods where they have enabled it so you can put auras on left or right click. And the 125 FCR breakpoint. 125 on a Foden, it doesn't allow you to cast Fist of Heavens faster, but what it does allow you to do is cast Holy Bolt faster, which actually makes a pretty big difference for single target damage. My Holy Bolt is 6.5k magic damage. So if you're shooting that at 125 FCR, pretty solid. So the initial lightning strike, Duke, it's like one single target, and then the holy bolts that fan out, they pierce, and that's like the multi-shot kind of aspect. And then holy bolts just single target. Is Duke Ellington, is that Duke of Coffee, Musical Moss, or is this two different Dukes? This one, like, is that Musical Moss Duke? Because I sent you an email asking you what your PayPal email was, and you never replied. I don't know if it's the same. Okay, different Dukes. Okay, two different. Sorry, I got my Dukes mixed up. What is Xtrfy? It is a mouse brand. Okay, we'll finish off Chaos, and then we'll do the giveaway, and then I'm done for the day. If you click on the pinned comment, I'm going to be doing a mouse giveaway in 2 minutes. Sorry, Duke. There's another Duke that I know. Duke. Thank you, man. If you click on that link there that Jess just posted, it'll take you to arena.gl in the event. You might have to make an arena.gl account, but you can either sign in through Twitch or your email, and then you just join that, and I'm going to do the giveaway in like a minute. Yeah, Discord works. Yeah, you can sign in Discord, Twitch, your email. There's trying to get them to set it up so you can do it through YouTube as well. Dry Hills, Halls of the Dead. Final Diablo kill. Nothing. Did you guys enter? Awesome. What am I doing again? Here. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a minute if you click on that link in the pinned comment or the one that Jess just copy and pasted there. $103 entries, cool. And it's for either this bad boy. Wireless mouse, it's a charging mouse, so it doesn't work off a battery. It's got a switch at the bottom, a toggle to go between the DPI setting that you want, RGB. There's different back plates you can change to adjust the shape of it. Mouse 3 and 4. Center mouse button, like it's really like, yeah, it's drilled out. Super good quality, high quality mouse. That's the M4 version of it. And then this is the M2 version of it. Well, it's a smaller version, depending on if you like the claw grip or whatever. So it lights up, tons of RGB, good battery life, super high quality mouse. It has adjustable weights too, so if you don't like it being really light, you can add extra weight to kind of like make it heavier. I've used this wireless, not this one. I use this wireless mouse as my personal mouse. I've used it for years. There's no... Okay, I'm not sending out this one. This is my spare mouse. It's not the one I'm currently using, but I've had no issues with this wireless mouse ever. Unless you're Shroud, and even then, I think it works fine. But yeah, so this is what the giveaway's for. I'll give you guys one more minute. 106 entries, one more minute, and then we're gonna do the prize drop. No, you don't get the one. It's either the M4 or the M4 II Oka, or you can also you can get the wired version if you want. You don't have to get the wireless version, but thank you, Jess. That's the link. Still use a 2005 Dell mouse and it's a tank? Oh, toxic. We gotta get you... Yeah, you got one. It was only 106 people that have entered, so that's pretty good odds in my opinion. But whoever wins, if it's either via Discord or your Twitch sign-in, you'll just have to DM me on Discord, and then I'll get you set up with the guy who will hook you up with the mouse, okay? Debrunski's mouse for additional value. Okay, as soon as it hits 504, I'm doing the draw. 108. Less than a minute. Definitely join then, Jess. Yasuiski. I think I set this up right, so it should be good. Okay, 504, final refresh. Good luck to everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. 110 people. We're going to draw the winner now, and the winner is your choice. Lav90. Lav90, congratulations. So I'm not sure if that's either a Discord sign-in or a Twitch. Just DM me on Discord to show that you're Lav90. Congratulations on the mouse, my dude. We'll get you hooked up. Congratulations, man. Thank you for everyone else for joining in. Thank you for hanging out during the stream. Yeah. Jesse, baby, you're... You need to send me. You need to prove to me. Yeah. We'll get in touch after stream. All right, thanks mods. Thank you new subs, followers, new members, longtime subs, longtime followers, members, all that stuff. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll be working all weekend. I work Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so hopefully you guys have a kick-ass weekend. Next stream, I'm not sure. I might not actually... I might fit in one small stream before reset, but then we'll be shifting to probably doing a couple more frequent streams right when the ladder resets. But yeah, thank you so much for support, guys. I would not be here if it was not for all of you guys that have been watching me for years or just tuning in, so thank you so much. I say that over and over again. I can't stress that enough. Besides that, you guys rock. I will see you later. Peace.